Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. I greatly appreciate all of you being here. Sorry for my tardiness, man. Let me tell you, I am ADHD special, and I guarantee you, I will end up being late to my own funeral. Hopefully, by about 30 or 40 years. I think that'll be a good thing. Yes, it will. How is everybody doing this evening? Welcome in. Let's give everybody a moment to get in. Those of you that aren't already here, and get past a little advertising jail thing. There it goes. Let's see. Well, I'll set up there. You're up, you're up, you're up, you're up, you're up. And I got my list. Alrighty. How's everybody doing? Hopefully, you are all well and doing good on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday evening. Laura and Lala Yum Yum, what is going on, dear? We got Anna in the house, Shannon 777. Let's see, we got J Dub, Mila, Linglicious, Astrolove, Brittany X, Susie Q. Everybody, how are you doing? Are you doing well? The list has grown quite lengthy this evening. It's okay though. That's good. We're gonna blaze. Well, thank you very much, Shannon. I greatly appreciate that, dear. I did get your email. I got everything set up for you. I should be emailing you a link tomorrow evening sometime. I've been working all day. I got you put on my schedule today, and I've got one other to do tomorrow as well. So after I do the Cup of Joe read in the morning, then I'll be knocking those out and then drawing cartoons for all kinds of people. Let's see. What do we have on there this evening? So here's the list so far. We've got Anna, Brittany X, J Cash, which there may be another screen name that goes with that. Astrolove, Misbehaving, Newbie Me, Linglicious, Mila, Shannon, and Angel Eyes. And I say Shannon, but I saw your. Well, it's just that I've got your super chat there listed. Did you have a question this evening, Miss Shannon? If so, you can go ahead and throw it in there. I'll answer it for you. But yeah, we've already got everything all set up. So let's get into this and see. Okay, whatever comes out, general for Anna. So let's see what we've got for Miss Anna. Going to. There we go. Anna. Anna. Whew. I got my tea. All good to go. You see it down in there? It's it's good stuff. It's a mixture of dandelion, green tea, and kind of a southern throat coat mint kind of helpful tea. It's good stuff though. I like it. And then of course, my lemon water. You don't do anything without the lemon water. No. Well, thank you so much, Miss Shannon. God love you. I really appreciate that, boo boo. I do. I greatly appreciate all of you supporting the channel, but thank you so much for that. I do greatly appreciate it. All right, we're going to start Anna off at 3. Let's see. We'll just do Anna right at 4 minutes. General for Anna. What do we have coming up for Anna? What is... Okay. They're already telling me different deck. Oh. Which I wasn't planning on. So, when they say go different, I go different. Miss Anna. What do we have coming up for Miss Anna? Tell me about the things she's got going on. Julie Cat, how are you doing? Wade Woodruff, Angel Eyes, welcome in everybody. Loyal Heart, Never Ending Story, A Higher Power. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got Yang Energy, And why do you want those? Okay. Um, Miss Anna, you, well, I'm not sure of your age, but there is a mature woman around you, a mother, aunt, grandmother, somebody, somebody, maybe a boss figure. I'm not really sure, but somebody is thinking about you heavily. And it's like they've got expectations of you. They had ideas and plans for you in your life. And it's like they're waiting to see you bloom. This is somebody that loves you. This is somebody that cares for you very much, but their expectations might be a little off, might be a little misguided. Um, and it's not that it's misguided. It's just that how can I put this? There we go. I'll turn that down. This person wants you to succeed, and they've always wanted you to succeed. They love you. They think you're very talented. They know you're loyal, and they have some kind of, I don't know, issue with what you're doing. You are a very loyal heart. You do not want to disappoint this person. However, you also want to live the life of Anna. And I think you might be a little conflicted in this. It might, and not that there's anything wrong with you. It's just that you're kind of having a debate with yourself about this in life. It's like they expected you, I don't know, to be married or in a certain job or in a certain position or doing something by now. They had this picture in their mind, and it's not what's happening. You are loyal. You're going through life, you know, doing your thing, handling Anna things. And I think you do have sudden wealth coming to you. But this has sort of been a long thing. I don't even know that it's really a fight or a bitterness, uh, anything there. It's just a constant nagging with this never ending story card. And your higher power, your higher self, is sort of asking you to take action on something that you love, something that's you. With the Yang card there, the Yang is masculine energy. It's card number one. With the one in the tarot is the magician. The magician has all the tools they need to manifest anything they want. Gemini, Virgo energy. The the universe understands this, whatever this is. And this mature woman, I'm not sure if this person would still be here or not on the earthly realm, but there's somebody that, I'm not going to say they're disappointed. They have an idea in their mind, and their expectations are, they're learning to sort of let go of their expectations because you're moving on and you're doing good things. Don't get me wrong. You're doing great. It's just different from what this person thought it would be. I mean, it could be an older sister, it could be a mom, it could be an aunt, a grandmother, someone. And I think because of your loyal heart, you're expecting this clash in a way. You see this, these two owls. They have their backs to each other, but they're still looking at each other. They're still there. But there's something about this that's just been ongoing. It has just been dragging out forever. Whatever that is about to change. I wonder if you have Gemini in your chart somewhere heavily aspected. Gumbo says hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm busy. I just gave you treats and fed you, and you got fresh water, and your litter box is clean. Yeah, and you got toys too. Don't start with me. You got the catnip. You're a Gemini. Sorry, Gumbo's weighing in on your reading here. Geminis are about to blow up. Virgo moon, Aqua rising. And say I'm Virgo rising, Aqua moon. You and I should be on the same bowling league. The sun moves into Gemini season, starts in 2 days. Everybody say happy birthday to Laura Ann. Probably happy birthday to Anna as well. Right after that, I think you get Venus moves into, you get the new moon or the full moon in Sagittarius. And then you have Venus and Jupiter moving into Gemini. Whatever areas of your chart, this is for all of you, whatever areas of your chart you have Gemini, figure it out. Look at it. Watch it just swell. This will be going on for the next, well, it starts out with a bang right here at Gemini season, and then that it'll be highly aspected in there for, I think Jupiter will be in there for a year. There's something that you're doing, and the universe is, your higher self is like, okay, you want to solve this, do this. Whatever that thing is that you're wanting to do, that person, that job, that career, that school, that whatever that is, go. I mean, the universe just hit the damn green light and just said, Anna, go. Let's get into the tarot and find out about this. Tell me about this situation for Anna. Anna's spread will, just so y'all know, Anna's spread will be a little bit longer. She paid for basically a full 3-question spread. So want to make sure she is well taken care of. Queen of Cups, the Death card, the Empress, and the 10 of Wands. How's this going to affect Anna? Ooh, there you are, Mojo. Yeah, it's kind of the same story. The universe is asking you to go get something, go do something. There's something that you've been working on, thinking about doing And I'm not sure what it is. It's maybe something from your childhood that you like to do, some hobby that you wanted to turn into an actual career. On this card with the thoughts here, we've got an artist painting a picture of someone. So I'm not sure if you're into art somehow, but whatever it is, there's something that you're supposed to be doing. It's like the universe is like, yep, now's the time, go. And this is going to put an end to whatever this is. It's like you're going to be successful. You're going to get sudden wealth out of whatever this is. Maybe it's a change in your job or a change in your situation. But there's a transformation here with the death card. Something ending so something new can begin. And it goes from the Queen of Cups to the Empress. It's like you're leveling up by doing this, and you're dropping the burdens. You've been going for so long waiting for whatever this is, and doing and dealing with expectations. You've handled what you need to handle, and you're kind of tired. You're stressed out. But whatever this is, you're about to get to drop the burdens. The situation is about to transform. It's going to lead you to a good bit of stability in your life, and you're going to be able to defend it. The Queen of Swords. I mean, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. The Queen of Swords has been through it. Queen of Swords earned her crown. And it's big, whatever it is. You're going to be taking a leap of faith in a new direction. And I know it's new because of the Page of Pentacles here. It's like you're starting out on something in a new direction. I mean, whether that's a career, whether it's, I don't know, love or something you're doing in life, there's something that you're changing. You're doing it differently. And it's gonna take you to big places. It could be just as simple as changing a mindset about something. But you're ready to tackle it. What exactly is this? The Tower. 7 something that you've defended, something that brings you a lot of happiness, a lot of joy. And you are going to be taking action on it. What's the outcome? King of Pentacles. The devil. Anna, you minx, you. 9 of Cups. Strength card again. Be careful not to get in your ego when this blows up. This is going to cause a tower moment. Or it already has caused a tower moment. But it's like people are not believing you. People are not, when you take this leap of faith, you go to the Queen of Swords, but it makes you happy. It's defending your happiness, and you're taking action on whatever this is. And so I'm asking, where do you end up with this? King of Pentacles. Sudden wealth. King of Pentacles. The devil, Capricorn energy. Be careful not to get too far into your ego when this works. Be careful with the I told you so's. Because you could piss people off. But you're going to be quite satisfied about this. This is your 10 of Cups. This is your 9 of Cups. Whatever this is, it makes you happy as hell. And you're going to have strength to hold back. I don't know what it is you're going for, what it is you're doing, or what you're planning. But your higher self is just screaming at you for this. And you're kind of, it's like you're at odds with certain expectations that people have of you. This could be family, friends, anybody. Whatever it is, you're going for it. You will change over the next couple of months. You're going to see massive, this is going to bubble up in you if it hasn't already. Let me see. There's your general life. You've got something that you can look forward to that's going to bring you a lot of abundance. Something new that you're doing, some project that you want to do. Maybe you want to start an Etsy page. Maybe you want to start a YouTube channel. Maybe you want to, whatever it is, it's going to be big. They want me to start there. Tell me about love life for Miss Anna. Tell me about the romantic side for Miss Anna. What is coming for her in love? Ooh. Somebody, possible air sign or fire sign, wants to reconcile things. Well, could be a Scorpio or a Taurus as well. I do not think, I say that. The Judgment card is, it can be seen as reconciliation, but it's also just judgment on a situation. This may be you calling judgment and just either way, somebody here hasn't been telling the truth. The King of Swords in reverse is spiteful, mean, vicious. This person says things intentionally to hurt people. The King of Swords in the upright is somebody who tells the truth, and unfortunately that truth might hurt people, but they say what they got to say. The King of Swords in the reverse is somebody who's harsh just for the sake of being harsh. This person could be angry about something. Tell me about the King of Swords. King of Wands again. Knight of Swords. This is somebody who moves impulsively. Look, Three of Swords under the bottom of the deck. I don't know if somebody's trying to reconcile with you. If they are, I don't think that's going to work. I think you're going to kind of put your foot down because you've got the Queen of Pentacles here. That's Virgo energy. This is somebody making strong, stable, solid, grounded decisions. I think this person's heartbroken. This person could have broken your heart at one point in time. But it's almost like somebody's feeling a sense of resentment. And I mean, this could be you holding resentment against somebody. Still making solid decisions in your life, but pissed off at someone. You know what I mean? And the Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck. That this knight can move quickly and kind of impulsively with communication and not think about the overall consequences of it. You've got the King of Wands down here, the Five of Swords, and the Hierophant. This is someone with an agenda. It's someone with, the Hierophant can be about marriage, but it can also be about someone's motives, someone's plan, their agenda. This person knows what they did. Now they're coming forward after what they want passionately, after some kind of hurt, some kind of betrayal, and apparently it was pretty massive for the Three of Swords to come out twice. And there's still bitterness here. There's still anger here. But I think the reason they're coming forward is because you are elevating up. I mean, the Queen of Pentacles is very the Queen of Pentacles is very confident in what she does. She's got her life together. Now, if this is you, you could just straight up be ghosting someone or telling someone to fuck off. And just be careful with your words. I realize that can be hard to do if you're emotionally attached to something that hurt you. It can be hard to reserve your speech, especially for a Gemini. Good God. Geminis will go off. They will. But it could be you just not willing to speak. And the thing is, this person, somebody's calling judgment on this. And I think it's this King of Wands, because the King of Wands is seeing, they're seeing something. They're seeing you get attention. They're seeing you level up. Ten of Pentacles. Whatever that thing is that you're doing in life, I don't know what it is. Maybe you've got a career boost or something you're doing for work, something you're doing with your friends online. Whatever it is, it's bringing you a bunch of abundance, or it's going to be. And this person, it kind of lights a fire under this person's ass. So let's see. What? Yep, he has to speak to me. And I said, no, not pissed, just don't want to speak. I hear that. Yeah, the Queen of Swords in the upright is someone who'll hear you out. The King of Swords in reverse, that is That is harsh, harsh energy. And you don't want to be, you know, you don't want to be in that. But I think this might be how does this person view Anna? Oh, they know you're sick of it. Yeah, you're taking a leap of faith in a new direction. You're exhausted of this, and you're defensive as hell. This is how they see you. Three of coins, three of swords. All right. What's the outcome of Tweedledee here then? You're you're going to wait for your ships to come in. You're going to play. You're going to have fun. Being quite strategic about it too. I think that's what this judgment card is. You are calling judgment on this, and I think you believe this person is a player, and therefore Anna is going to play. You're putting on your cutest little mini skirt. You're getting on your little goat, alpaca, whatever that thing is. You're getting on your little horned farm owl, and you're riding out there, and you're letting those Gemini cheeks fly around. You're just going to have some fun. And I think whatever this is, you're working for your ships to come in because you've been through it. This person was juggling, doing whatever. You're going to find new opportunities. Ace of coins. All right. Let's find out about new. What's the new? I'm gonna have to straighten that deck out. I noticed some reversals in there that aren't supposed to be there. I don't know why. I guess I just shuffled them wrong at the end of this morning. Um, Tell us about the new coming in for Miss Anna. Mackenzie, 5 stars. Yes, it's still open right now. I'll leave questions open for until 9:30 Central Time, or 9 p.m. Central Time. I'm sorry. What's the new coming for Anna? What's coming up next for Anna in love? Okay. See, I told you. Well, I don't know. That one fits though. You could have a Taurus, Virgo, or a Capricorn coming in. Now, we saw in that original spread you getting into this energy. And the Nine of Wands in reverse is kind of like the Ten of Wands, dropping the burdens. It's you're no longer exhausted. You're not, you're not upset anymore. You've been in your head. Be careful of holding back too much. Somebody might want to come in and try to heal you. They might know about your situation or whatever it is that you've been through. So they might be a little bit in their head, kind of timidly holding back. but I think this is more you. You've been through it, and you're successful, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on, you're doing what it is that you need to do. And you're coming to that point where you're getting over this. It's like you're getting over the exhaustion. You're getting out of your head. You're being smart enough to conserve and kind of hold back. You know you want something reciprocal, and you will take a leap of faith into something new and boss up and take control of it because you've healed. And you may have an emperor coming towards you, possible Aries. You got the Fool and Emperor there. If it is, there's somebody coming towards you that really does want something with you. And they might be kind of waiting for you to heal things, waiting for you to, you know, get things out of your energy. But the Sun card, it looks really, really good. Yeah, I think you're going to have your options too. You might be standing out from other options. And if you have options, there's one that's going to stand out for you in a big, big way. What what here? Look at this. What's this going to look like for Miss Anna? How's this going to turn out? So you're walking away, sticking to your own rules. Good, good. Looking for new opportunities. And the cycle is ended. That is awesome. Good job. Wow. Justice. Queen of Cups. You'll get back to the living thing. There's all the attention and transformation. Ace of Cups. So, whatever that thing was, that person that you won't speak to, that is still heavily in your energy. And there's something else that apparently you need to be working on right now anyway. Something about your stability, your career, your life. There's something that you need to focus on there. But you're already walking away from this and you're kind of sticking to your own guns with that Hierophant. You're looking for new opportunities in love, but you got to bring that cycle to a close first. Something might happen if you're going on some travels or vacation this summer, because the World card does speak of traveling. But you are going to be getting your justice. Queen of Cups, very loving, mature, nice energy. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. Go ahead, do the Pilates, get that little skirt out. You know the one I'm talking about. And that blouse, you know, that shade of lipstick with those nails. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Miss Anna. That resurgence of you is going to transform everything. And that's when this comes in. That's when your options come in. And apparently you will have options because Six of Wands has come out here twice. But it's like you got a little bit of healing left to do. You've got to get whatever, you've got to get that like off of you. But you're doing it. And again, with the Ace of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles here, I don't know what this is. This has something to do with your work or your life or your career or some hobby that you're wanting to do or something that you've always wanted to do. I don't even know if you know about this yet. I mean, because it's brand new. The Ace of Pentacles can speak to something brand new, but there's something coming in that you're going to be doing that's different. And that is what your family is kind of, or whoever the mature woman is, whether it's a boss, a mother, sister, somebody is kind of, it's like people have thrown expectations on you that aren't really, it's not that they're, I mean, they love you, they care for you, but it's not you, it's their expectations, not yours. Does that make sense? So it's not like they're, they're not trying to harm you or anything like that. But I think that might cause a little feather rufflage. It looks really good though. I think overall, this whatever this situation is taught you to change. Now, let me ask you about the Ace of Cups. But you do, at the end of all that, you do have an Ace of Cups coming in, possibly an Emperor. Somebody's wanting to take a leap of faith towards you. So with this Ace of Cups, let's move these out of the way. What's the Ace of Cups? What's the Sun? What's the good? Come on, give it. Give it a deets. What's the Ace of Cups? This is somebody that's watching you. Like they're spying. And that sounds so treacherous. I mean, this is somebody that they're keeping an eye on you because they know you're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. They see you getting lots of attention. This could be somebody you work with or somebody you collaborate with. You don't know who this is yet. Moon card. This is somebody seeing you get a lot of attention. They want to bring you this Ace of Pentacles. They see you. This is you. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, making all those good decisions. And they're seeing you and they're like, damn, I want to work on that. I see long term with that. And there you are, the Lovers. They see good things. And again, Three of Pentacles, I think this person wants to collaborate with you. You got a secret admirer. You got somebody's keeping an eye on you. I think they're just waiting for, they want to celebrate with you. And they're waiting for their ships to come in with you. This is somebody who's just kind of biding their time. It's somebody that, I don't know, maybe knows about your situation a little bit. You could be dealing with a Taurus. You could be dealing with another Gemini with the Page of Swords and the Lovers there. You could be dealing with a Virgo or Scorpio, Libra. Could also be a Cancerian. You got somebody sitting in the wings, watching and waiting, hoping that you heal up. And somehow, some way, they've done a little reconnaissance work, and they know about your situation. So it's like they're waiting to say something, and it could be that they're kind of holding back if you actually work with this person. Three of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, but this person sees the potential of long term, and they also see you getting a lot of attention. You go, girl. All right, Miss Hannah, that is what I have for you, boo boo. The whatever that other project is, whatever that other thing is, I don't know if it's something that's going to be presented to you or if it's something that you already have in mind. But and you just have to look and see if there's like, I don't know, either some kind of family expectation or maybe something in your work or your job. But there's some mature woman around you that has, like I said, they love you, they care for you, they want you to do good. It's not like they have bad intentions for you. They just have expectations of something that I don't really think jibes with what you want. You know what I mean? So whatever that new thing is that you're trying to do, wanting to do, go back to school, get a degree, do this, change jobs, whatever it is that you want to go for it. I think the universe is switching the green light on for that one in a big, big way. I would just meditate, and when the full moon comes around, do a full moon ritual, release whatever you need to release, and make it happen, Captain. Which is all cleaned up. There we go. Thank you so much, Miss Anna. You are very welcome, doll baby. I appreciate you. Let me move on. We've already got folks lined up here. So next we've got Brittany X. And let me make sure I'm keeping up with the list here. I see we get Sherry Snyder added. All right, next up we have Brittany X. Get over here. I'm pulling up on the screen. Here we go, Brittany X. What is coming in for me this week? Any good news job related? Okay. We're doing Brittany at 46.50. Well, let's just do 47. Brittany X, 47. Brittany X. What is coming for her this week? Any good news job related? Ooh. It might not be this week. It might take a little time, but it is coming. You got to make sure that you're not staying stuck in your head about this, and you're going to have to be a little bold. If you're just sitting back waiting, in Empress mode, which the Empress receives, right? With the Knight of Wands there, you're getting exhausted. You're ready to go, and the Temperance card is, that's divine timing. It's patience. Knight of Wands. You in each line of this, you got the Knight of Wands and the King of Wands. Something is going to come in. It's going to take a little time. You need to look at a broader spectrum of what you're passionate about. This is the second fastest moving knight in the deck. This is the boldest king, the hell yes, hell no guy that takes action. There's something about just keep putting out those resumes. Keep going after different, keep searching, keep going every day. Put out more. Put out at least 3 resumes, email 3 companies. Just go. I know you're feeling stressed and a little left out in the cold, but your celebration is coming, and things are going to move on the karma waters. You are going to get there. I don't know that it's necessarily going to happen this week, but it is coming. It is on the way. Page of Cups. There will be an offer coming up very soon. There you go. Brand new offer. Ace of Swords. There's something about you needing to, again, go after things. You're going to have to get a little more aggressive. Whether it's get on, like Indeed or a couple of other sites where you can put up your resume and for different recruiters to see. I know there's there's LinkedIn, there's Indeed, there's a couple other different little job sites out there. But if you get your resume together and put it out there for different people to see, you got to be bold here. You got to really go get, because I mean, although it's good to be in the Empress mode to receive, this is kind of wearing you out because it's like you're not receiving things. You're not getting what you're expecting. You're wanting it to come in faster. And so just be patient. It is going to happen, and be a little bold. Look at different areas, apply in different areas, do what you need to do there. How's this going to pop up for Brittany? When's the new thing coming? Yeah, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. There's some kind of idea or something that you need to leave behind, like you're stuck in a Page of Wands. There is new coming, but there's something that you're gonna have to walk away from. It's like you've got an idea stuck in your head about what the way things will be. When you have this epiphany about branching out into exploring, because there's a ton of jobs out there. I'm not sure exactly what your field is, but there's offshoots of it. It's like there's different avenues that you can go with this. And when you take that mental leap to see the bigger view and walk away from just this one limited area and get a little bold with it, that's when that comes in. I don't think it's going to take that long though, because the Wheel of Fortune always means one to me. So do the pages. And then you got the Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. So if it's not this week, I would probably look for it next week, in about a week. Because the Fool is, the Fool is you taking a leap of faith. But it's got to be something that you're passionate about, something that you're finding fun. Yeah, because you're in your head about this. And I know it's stressful, don't get me wrong. So I feel for you. But there's some way you need to branch out a little bit from, like, you're applying for, it'd be like, if you're, I don't know, let's say you're I don't know, let's say you're good with accounting, right? Um, well, you might want to not just do accounting, but also work with other companies that do budgeting for projects, things like that. It's not just a matter of accounting. It's branching out of that a little bit and doing something a little bit, just a little bit off of what it normally is that you normally do. But you do have something new coming. I think you just got to get out of your head, get bold with it, go after it. Page of Wands, Knight of Wands, King of Wands. Go get them. It's going to require a little patience. And I know you're getting worn out, probably getting tired of hearing me say it, or other readers as well. It's coming. But there's something that you need to, there's something that you got to get out of your head, and you got to branch out and look at all of the possibilities that are out there. And I'm not sure what that means. I think you said you were in sales. If I'm remembering correctly, I've read for a lot of people. So, um, if I'm remembering correctly. But there's something that you need to look at. I believe you said you were an account executive. And there could be different avenues of resource out there for you. I mean, because there are a lot of companies out there that need account executives in all kinds of different fields. What some quick advice for Miss Anna. Quick advice for Miss Anna. Queen of Swords, Three of Swords, Eight of Wands, Knight of Wands again. It's whatever this is. It's like you're stuck in a certain place. You got to get bold and honest with yourself. You've already been through it. I know it's stressing you. I know it's kind of breaking your heart a little bit, but take action. There's if you branch out just a little bit, there's something a little bit different that you're just gonna love. Yeah, the Fool card again. You see the Page of Wands and the Fool card look very similar, and you got the Fool card down here. There's something about you taking a leap of faith, and it doesn't have to be a completely different field. It's just got to be there's a I don't know, like a like if you're an account executive for HVAC, right, and you're selling air conditioners and HVAC services to people, well, you could probably sell services of, that water restoration, various different home services. You could sell a lot. You don't have to stick with just HVAC. It's something like that. Anyway, so hopefully that helps, Miss Brittany. I know it's a stressful time. Just hang in there, boo boo. You got this. I think you're. I think you're going to be just fine. There are new beginnings coming, and I think when they come in, you're going to be quite happy about them. I think whatever that tweak is, whatever that little subtle adjustment is not only going to get you more prospects, but it's also going to be something that really, really makes your day when it does come in. All right. Let's get these shuffled up. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room real quick. I will be right back. And then we've got Jay Cash up next. I'm not sure. I don't know what the screen name of that was. Let's see. But I do have your question. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back. It will take me a moment. And I'll return right after this. All right, there we go. I feel much, much better. Gentle Rain, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. How is everybody doing out there in chat land? You're doing good? Are you feeling frothy? Do you have water? Okay, next up, J Cash. I don't know. Is J Cash actually here? I'm not sure what the screen name is for that. It just says best direction in love. Let's see. Keep him frosty. You know what? It's about to get really, really warm in the deep south, so that's good. I'm not sure where you are, but it is starting to get into the hotter days here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see. Make sure I don't have anybody on there. Come on, refresh. There we go. All right. I'm just going to have to type this one in. There we go. We're going to do JC at 102.08. Oh, okay. Yeah. In Louisiana. So you know what large bugs and uber humid heat is all about. Bugs down here so large. I saw one getting gas at the gas station the other day, filling up his SUV. All right. For Miss J, best direction in love. What is advice for her best direction in love? What do we got? The Six of Pentacles. About the best direction in love for JC. Is there somebody moving really, 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 really annoyingly slow? Best direction for you in love. Well, of course, you want something that is equal and reciprocal. Six of Pentacles. There's something that you're dealing with that was not reciprocal. This person just did not prioritize you at all. So you're moving on from calmer waters, and you've got to maintain care of yourself. You got to make sure that your cup is filled, because when you choose you got the Two of Wands here. That's a choice. It's balancing things out. When you choose to fill your own cup, and I know you want a relationship, you want whatever, but I do believe you have a choice, and somebody's being uber slow. And the big thing is you need to pour into your own cup. Make sure that you're good. Make sure that your nutrition is doing good. You're getting plenty of rest. Make sure that you're happy. You're doing things that make you happy. And learn to have that relationship with yourself. That's what's going to manifest this new cup in. But you have to have your cup filled first. When you make the choice to do that, it ends a cycle, and therefore you're manifesting someone in. Now, someone here has been a little slow and stubborn. They're holding back. They're not saying anything, and they've been positively stagnant. When you start filling your own cup, and you don't need that because you have other choices, that's when it comes in. It's a very frustrating process, and I've seen this 1,000 times in the cards, you know, that's when the new comes in. It's like, and the thing is, you're going to have a choice. Because there's not just one here. Hang on, let me see. Tell me about who's coming towards Miss J. Who all is this? You got so far. You've got Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, and all your Earth signs: Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Who is it that's coming towards Jay? Who is this? Because you've got, like I said, you've got one that's really, really slow. They're just moving really, really slow. Five of Pentacles. Somebody that either left you out in the cold, or you left them out in the cold. You also have somebody brand new. Whoever that person is still highly attracted to you. And they've been holding back. Magician again. Emperor. An Aries coming towards you, or a King of Wands. You got a couple of options coming to you. Ace of Cups. You I don't know what it was that you went through. There's somebody that you went through something with. Either they left you out in the cold or you left them, but that person is still wandy for the other one. They're still quite passionate about you. I think you've already dropped the burdens of that, but there's still something within you. It's like you're holding back a little bit. But when you really open up and make that choice to fill your own cup and just go do your thing, maybe get out, go, hang with some friends, take yourself out to dinner, go do things that you like. But somebody's coming forward that really does want to manifest you, and they see a long-term future. And the thing is, you've got to have a long-term future with yourself. You got to be your own first love, first and foremost. That doesn't mean hold back from everybody. What that means is you don't let anybody disrupt your peace. You've got to have your routine, time to do your things, time to be independent for yourself. Blue diamond. Okay. There we go. I'll make sure it's put on the thing that way. Them. Here, let me. There we go. Making sure your bank's good, making sure you're happy. You go out with the girls. You go see a movie on your own. Go have dinner on your own. You're exquisite. So when you drop those burdens and start pouring into yourself, I think that other person comes back in, slowpoke over here. But then you've got some other options coming in too. You're manifesting this. You've got the Emperor and the King of Wands and whatever this Knight of Pentacles strength person is. So you got all your fire signs: Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You also have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in there. But that's for the new and Ace of Cups. So it definitely is a read about new love, because you've got the Ace of Cups out there twice. But again, relationships are nice. They are, but we tend to lose ourselves in them. And we tend to lose ourselves in the idea of a relationship, usually with a specific person. But even if it's not with a specific person, we have this idea of the perfect partner. And that's kind of where you want to be, is act like you've already got that partner, and that partner is you. You know, is your you know is your life together? Are you doing everything you can do to make sure your bank's full and you're all good? The bills are paid. Are you saving money? Up for your retirement. That's a form of self love. Are you filling that cup for you? Because I'm telling you, the moment you start doing that, the moment you have that kind of self love and self respect, it just makes you the most attractive thing in the world. Some people might not admit that, but it does. And so, I mean, signs you've got here, you got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Gemini, Virgo. You got that here twice. I mean, Magician on top of the Magician. You got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. I think you're going to have a couple of options coming in. It's not going to take too long either. It's not going to be a real long, drawn out process. The moment that you start choosing you, go to the gym, start a new routine, start eating right, get a personal trainer if you need to, go to the gym, go start a new savings account for yourself, really clean up your house, your area, really start to pour energy and effort into yourself. And I mean, the moment you start doing that, all these options start appearing. And again, I think that's when Captain Slowpoke from the past decides to poke his head out of the woods as well. Because obviously something was happening there where somebody was just dragging their feet. And, this day and age, there's a lot of guys out there that are scared to death of commitment. They are. And I mean, they've been programmed to. They've been programmed not to open up. And they're also scared of commitment because of the way that the masculine energies have been treated for the past 30 or 40 years. There's nothing wrong with you had the advancement of women in the workplace and things like that, which is great. I mean, it's awesome. But at the same time, there's been this huge backlash about, well, we don't need no man. And then the court systems, if they end up getting married and then divorced, the courts take half their stuff. And then you get children involved, and they're not allowed to see their kids. And a lot of kids, get taken away from their dads. So men have had there's this history that's got to be, that owie has got to be healed on the collective masculine psyche. And it's slowly coming online. It's slowly getting there, but men have been taught for a long time not to be emotional in any way, not to do anything. And then women feminines have gotten kind of irritated with them because they're not emotional. But they've been taught to be that way. It'd be like somebody being mad at you for doing math that way when that's the way you were taught all the way through school. So, but I do believe that you've got a couple of options coming towards you. So just make sure you're pouring into you and doing good things for you. And I mean, step out of your box, your comfort zone there. Really look at your life. What are the ways that you can pour into you and your future? Your health. Start an exercise routine. Start giving yourself proper nutrition. Start a savings account. Is there something that you can do to change up your work schedule? Is there a class you can take? Something to improve your mood or your happiness? Take a painting class or something like that. But anything that you can do to pour into your cup, that's what's going to bring it there. Because the happier you are and the more together you have it for yourself, I mean, the doors will just open right up. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, Miss Blue Diamond. I greatly appreciate that. Sorry I didn't know your screen name there, but I do really appreciate your support. All right, next up we have my good friend Astrolove, and Isley and Grinches. Get y'all written down here. All right, update the list. Sorry, y'all, this takes a second here because all these things have to update. And of course, I have to sign back in. There we go. All right. Go to Astrolove. There we go. We're going to do Astrolove at 1:16:34. Astrolove. Sexy Hands JoJo. Thank you, Boo Boo. Angel the Pisces invited me to spend time with him for a few days over at Texas. How would that go? How would it go if Astrolove went to Texas? Tell us about Texas. What would happen if she goes to Texas? I'm going to speak on it yet until I get all the cards out. Well, everything's bigger in Texas. And your libido would be too. You already kind of know. But you two would end up having the discussion again about stability, long term, possible marriage, whatever, the possible towers that would be caused with it. And I think it would end up actually causing a little bit of an argument. You may have a tower moment. Now, if it doesn't cause a tower moment there, it'll be causing a tower moment somewhere else. You'll be taking a leap of faith, but you got to remember the Fool card can sometimes just mean the Fool. Judgment. You guys would come back together, and don't get me wrong, it would be fun, but as you separate again, you'd end up feeling left out in the cold again. All of this is teaching both of you guys to mature. And don't get me wrong, there'd be a lot of passion. You'd be thinking about it, he'd be thinking about it, y'all be building that up. Yeah. Uh-huh. There'd be some wine stuff happening. Queen of Pentacles. There you are, boo-boo. I think passion-wise, you'd have a good time to go on the trip. You would. You'd have a great time. But eventually, it would lead into holding back again. And again, I think this has a lot to do with the logistics. You'd have to have some real discussions about things. So where would this go? Tell me about the tower. I mean, You're asking about the Pisces. There they are. And it ends up with the Ace of Wands, the King of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. There you are in a chariot riding down to Texas. Where does this end up? Hang on. Where does this end up for Astral Love? Yeah. There's love there. I mean, there is. I think you two, I mean, if you go, you'll have a great time and you'll be, mm, you'll enjoy the amorous activities. You'll be, there'll be a lot of wandiness, but there's also seeing things from a different perspective. That attraction and that relationship has got to, if it's going to lead to 10 of cups, it's got to be fair and reciprocal, not just to you, not just to him, but to everybody. Queen of Cups. That's very mothering energy for you and him. I mean, the Empress in reverse is kind of rough. I think the defensiveness about things, or the apprehension about talking about it, would be dropped. But I also think that it's going to change the dynamic of things because you'll end up talking about the real deal, the real logistics of what does 10 of cups look like? What does it look like in fairness? And then there'll be a little bit of holding back. Think of it like this. If I went and I had a cigarette, right? I quit smoking just a couple of months ago. And I haven't had any. Well, what good would it do me to go down to the store, buy a pack of cigarettes, and come back with just one pack? I did that one pack for a couple of days. I think you'd have a great time. And as long as you and the Pisces can get on the same page and really understand, like have that discussion in a way that's not toxic, I think yeah, you could have a great time. But as far as anything long term, you know, you'd end up back in one place and he's still down in Texas. And then what do you do from there? You know, I don't know. Let's get the. Should she go? Just give me a straight up. Should she go? Hang on. Time to use a different deck here. Go with Game of Thrones. Should she go? How's she going to feel after she goes? Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups. You'd be happy that you went because this is wish fulfillment, but Nine of Cups is also a card of being very, very single. Four of Swords. That is healing. And Five of Pentacles. feeling left out in the cold. Death card, the end. Tower underneath that. It's up to you, boo-boo. You have free will. You'll have a great time if you go. I don't think it'll be bad in that way, but I think it would bring up the subject again of you two, thinking about the long term. Yeah. Will your relationship upgrade from it? Let's see. Would the relationship upgrade at all from it? I don't think so. Not from what I've seen so far, but you never know. Maybe. What'll happen to the relationship? Nine of Cups, Four of Swords, Queen of Swords, Judgment, and the Devil card. It all ends up back to healing, back to you having boundaries up, and Judgment, and the Devil. Fear, ego, and that can be temptation and lust and things like that. Obviously, you two are very drawn to one another, but the fact is, you've got to solve the logistics of it. And I think that is going to come in to play a big role. I mean, I think you'd be happy going, but Nine of Cups, Four of Swords, you end up having to heal from it. And it may solve the relationship. It may heal you guys to actually get together and actually sit and talk about this. But Queen of Swords, Judgment, and ending up with the Devil, that might be a little brutal. But I mean, it's Strength card under that. I don't know, Boo Boo. I think that I think you would have a great time. I think you two would learn a lot, talk. I think, from a passion standpoint, I think you'll have a great time. But long term, I don't know. I think it'd end up causing more trouble than it's worth. Um, but that's just me. I mean, you've got your life to live, and as long as you two are consenting adults and you're honest with each other about what the realistic, pragmatic situation is, the logistical situation of things, it could turn out okay. It might be very healing. Either way, I think you'll end up healing from it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right there, Astrolog. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. As always, darling, I do greatly appreciate you. Next up, we have Misbehaving. And I saw somebody jump in. Ashley Vanna, how are you doing, dear? Right now, I've got Misbehaving, Newbie Me, Linglicious, Mila Mila, Angel Eyes, Sherry Snyder, Islay, and Grinches on the list. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. Misbehaving. General. Please and thank you. Okay. Just a general read for Misbehaving. There she is. Misbehaving. We're going to do years at, let's see, 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 30 seconds. Misbehaving. General read for misbehaving. Okay, for misbehaving. What's coming in for misbehaving? What's going on? Well, what's your current situation? Okay, so currently you're trying to move things on to calmer waters. You're whatever it is you've been through, you're finally settling down. You're kind of the wounded warrior. There's still a lot of stuff that's up in the air, stuff that you don't know, and there's been some drama about things. This may have taken some time. You could be dealing with a Cancerian or fire sign or air sign. What's the drama? Tell me about the 5 of Wands. King of Swords. Somebody got cold, quick about their happiness. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and the Sun card. Somebody got sharp fast about what their happiness was. They spoke their truth. It really didn't matter whose feelings it hurt either. The King of Swords will say whatever it is that they need to say, and it's the truth, whether it hurts somebody or not. And they're saying it about their happiness. It's like they're putting their foot down. The artist. This is somebody who wants to create, somebody that wants to paint, sing, write. It's kind of like the Magician card in a way, because this person interprets. I don't know if you can tell, but he's got little wings on his feet down there. This is like somebody that takes ideas from the 5D, yanks them down, and pulls them into the 3D, whether it's in written form, video, music. Is somebody that's very, very creative at whatever it is that they do. Somebody's dropping the burdens. And this is all happening. This caused some kind of drama, and somebody is now moving on. And the thing is, they're the wounded warrior. I think you're the wounded warrior because things are still hidden, things you didn't understand about whatever that situation was. Like there's still a lot hanging in the ether. But this was a counterpart. You know, the moon and the sun, they're a couple. The sun gives, the moon attracts. The sun affects, and the moon attracts. So where's this going for misbehaving? What's coming up next for misbehaving? Sit down there. 6 of Cups, something equal, reciprocal, could be somebody from the past. 4 of Wands, something more stable, solid, committed. Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, 7 of Cups, the 3 of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Ace of Wands, giggity. You got somebody coming in who's very solid, stable, could be a potential for a higher level of commitment. This is somebody who wants things to be reciprocal. Now, 6 of Cups, I can't deny that is the card of the past. It's a possibility that somebody's coming from the past. I think somebody here is going to move quickly. You get the Knight of Swords, fastest moving knight in the deck. It's also the most impulsive knight in the deck, so be careful because somebody could be causing confusion, illusion. You might have options and you might need to choose between those options carefully. I think if you do, one will stand out. There could be somebody that you work with or that you see at work somehow, some new friendship, collaboration. Again, it could be somebody at work, could be like UPS guy or the lady in accounting or blah blah blah. However, you know what I mean. I do believe you have a new passionate beginning coming. And you are going to be getting a lot of attention, but you might still feel a little guarded about this. And I think be careful about how guarded you are. Like, you want to have proper, healthy boundaries up, obviously, but you also don't want to have so many boundaries up that you block off an emperor, somebody that's coming in to show you interest. It's apparently very passionate interest. This might be somebody at a distance from you or somebody that you travel with. This person might get a lot of attention too. I don't know if it's necessarily from other people, but like if they're traveling, they're going to different places and then they know a lot of people. Um, Overall, it looks pretty good. I think you're going to end up with options, and there could very well be somebody coming back from the past trying to offer you something. But there's been drama and issues with that because somebody ended up just putting their foot down and saying, "No, damn it, I want to be creative and I want my happiness my way." And you don't want to be too rigid about that kind of thing, but you still want your happiness. I think whatever is coming in next is going to be really passionate, really strong. Yeah, lovers. The next one to come in, if it's an emperor, is going to cause you to really look at the connection because it will be a strong soulmate, soul bond, twin flame. If you subscribe to that, whatever connection, it'll be a strong bond, and it'll cause you both to really look at your long term future as opposed to what you're just attracted to and you know the windiness of it. I think you'll end up taking it from the windiness to talks of, okay, where do we go from here? There you go, Mr. David. That is what I have for you. I do think you've got something really, really good coming in. Just make sure that you're healing from whatever it is that you've been through. It looks like you've been through a bit. It looks like you've been through some drama that you need to drop the burdens of. Even if it's somebody coming back from the past, that if that's the case, then y'all need to talk about it and figure out how to drop those burdens. You don't want to keep carrying that same energy forward, whether it's a new person or a past person. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that you're getting rid of animosity, whatever the issue is. But I think you've got somebody brand new coming in for you in love. And again, there's something here about being creative with that artist card to come out the way it did. Somebody, either somebody got really sharp, quick about it and stated what their happiness is, or they I mean, it could just be an Aquarius, but somebody who's talking about their happiness and what they want to do, their creativity, and I don't know if that's just like a hobby, a passion, whatever it is, art, writing, music, sculpture. I mean, hell, some people it could be fishing, woodworking or something, you know what I mean? But it's just going in a new direction and being passionate about something. Anyway, misbehaving. That is what I have for you. Hopefully that brought you some peace and clarity to your situation. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate you. And next up we have Newbie Me. We do Newbie Me at 1:42:20. Newbie. General for newbie. Okay. You television shippers. Damn, newbie. So you got 26, breaks down to an 8, 11, 22, and 13 breaks down to a 4. Great fortune, sudden wealth, official person, wealthy man. Who you run into? You're very welcome, Miss Behaving. Newbie, you somebody's giving you a gift, or you're getting an inheritance, or you're getting married to someone that's, or hitched up with someone that's very, very wealthy. Somehow you're coming into great fortune and sudden wealth. What is this for newbie? I know, it looks awesome. The moon, this is hidden from you right now. Ooh. Ace of Cups, Ten of Swords. This is somebody that's been hurt, like betrayed. I don't think you see this coming in yet. This person is coming in to offer you a cup of love. You don't see it yet. It's going to take a little time. You end up at the full moon. We get the full moon here in just a couple of days. But I think there might be another full cycle of it. I'm not sure. Ten of Swords. This person has been through it. Now, either they find you attractive or you find them attractive. Either way. So somebody thinks the other one is just on fire. But you gotta be careful of this. There's still some kind of regret and remorse about what it is that they went through. Now, this is a potential soulmate, strong bond. And to tell you the truth, this could be a family member. It doesn't have to be romantic love. But whatever this is, you got to be careful that somebody's not coming in with regret, remorse, upset, all that kind of stuff because of somebody juggling. Somebody could have learned the truth about somebody juggling them, and Ten of Wands. Whatever it was, they had a hard time with it. But this Ace of Cups, what they're coming in with is brand new. It's something you don't see. And I also think they're going to be a little quiet at first about whatever this regret thing is that they went through. I think it really, really hurt this person. Tell me more about this. What is this coming in for? Newbie. How's she going to know? How's Newbie going to know who this is? Signs on the board, you got what? Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and you got the Moon card, which is Cancerian energy. Can be Pisces, either or. How are they going to know who this is? Two of Coins. This person's busy with work. The Devil, they might be kind of a workaholic. They're coming in hot, though. Passionate. They are single. Again, Two of Cups. Now you go to the Four of Wands. There's that past thing. This person, just be mindful of the next thing that comes in. It's really great. I think this is a good, honest person. But I think that when they come in, they're not fully healed. And, none of us is ever fully healed. But I think this person is still... you got to be careful with situations like that, because if someone's not fully healed and they were betrayed before, they can start to project those old wounds. It's like getting a cut from someone and then going and hanging with someone else because that person cut you, and then you end up bleeding all over that person. Just be mindful that the next person coming in, because it looks good, it does, but I also think that this person's still got some healing issues. Not issues, but you know what I mean. They've still got shit to do. They've got to end something and be honest about it, King of Swords, with themselves and really heal. Four of Swords. And then when they do, that's when they can be reciprocal. Yeah. What, this top one up. What's the advice for newbie? What's the advice for newbie? Wow. 4 major arcana. Make sure you have proper boundaries up about this. I think this person was really hurt and they might get attached a little quick. But I think it's okay to take a leap of faith on it, that this will balance out in time. Just, take your time. I think this person will be at a distance from you. You will end up traveling the world and the chariot there. Go on a trip, go on a vacation. Take your time. Temperance. Do things for newbie. Take, go to the beach, go to a lake, go on a quick little vacation. Take whatever and pour time into you. Have boundaries up, because I know you've been through it. The 9 of Wands there. Go play. Go play and have some fun. I mean, everybody has healing to do. Everybody has issues to work on, and no one's ever going to be 100% healed. That's impossible. And Gentle Rain, this is to your question. The way to tell is in how they treat you. Are they reciprocal about things? Are they showing up? Are they codependent? Are they clinging to you? Or, are you clinging to them? Are you, you get into relationships and you can sort of tell when people it's always good to have a relationship, but if people end up, if they start getting too clingy, they, want to change up the routine. And again, if you're both on the same page and really enjoy each other's time and want to spend more time together, it's awesome. But you can tell, like, you just have a gut feeling. You just know if somebody's a little too much, then you have to kind of hit the brakes a little bit. And I think it's always a good thing that when you see that kind of thing, as soon as you see it, address it, talk about it, say, hey, I'm enjoying your time. I'm enjoying hanging with you. I've also got my life, and I don't want to, lose my independence in anything, but I am interested in working with you or whatever. And so let's talk about it. Let's come up with a happy little medium. Because people that are hurt and not healed enough, again, they'll bleed they'll start projecting things. They'll get needy. They might have trust issues or abandonment issues or whatever. And we've all got some kind of issues to heal. But the big thing, is it coming out in the relationship? Is it becoming an issue there? I had someone try to project and do this to me. They kept saying, well, you need. And I'm like, I don't need. It's no. And they just kept needing me to. It was like they were projecting on me that I was needing them all the time, and it just wasn't the case. I mean, I'm willing to put equally and put effort into a relationship, but they just kept coming off accusing me of, wanting too much. And I'm like, I'm not asking you for anything. Asking for a little bit of elbow room and a little bit of, are we going to hang out Saturday? Instead of just automatically expecting it, because I'm a busy guy. I got shit to do. And it's not that I didn't, want or like the person. Obviously I did, but I don't know. The way it came across was it was like they just needed me to. It was strange. It was like they were projecting onto me that I wanted them all the time. And it's like, no, and you hear that you see little issues like that pop up, and you try to talk to someone about it, and they're like, no, well, I can't be what you need, and I can't, blah, 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 blah. Hey, listen, I don't need any of it. I like spending time with you. I want to spend time with you. And we just needed to plan things out instead of playing it last minute. And then last minute would come and I'd end up sitting there twiddling my thumbs while they went and did whatever. And it wasn't a priority situation. And then because I wasn't a priority, then they kept saying that I needed them. And it's just like, okay, yep, you know, bum, 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 bum. But just watch out for that. I think it's a good person, though. I don't think it's a bad person. I think they just obviously they've been through something that affected them, and they might have a little healing. The best way to deal with that, if you really like someone, is give them a chance. Give them a chance to grow. Talk to them about it openly and honestly, and try to work. You you can heal and grow together. I mean, the very nature of a relationship is how two people relate to one another. You know what I mean? You can get through it. All right. Next up, we have Linglicious. Go back up here. Linglicious. All right. And it is 8. Well, basically 8:10. There's 50 more minutes to get questions in, and then I'm shutting it down. Linglicious. We're gonna do yours at 1:57:27. Linglicious. Hello, Mojo. Is this the making long-term future plans for us? I know he will return to Australia. Am I the one he is bringing to Australia to build a future with, or is his wife? So he's going to. Are you here, Linglicious? There you are. So he's moving to Australia, and you're asking if he's going to take you or his wife. Hmm? Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying now. Is Linglicious the one going to Australia? Well, first, let's ask, is ST making long-term future plans? Now, this is just the energy. So energy can fluctuate. Is he making long-term future plans? He's thinking about it, and he's really looking at himself. I don't know if he's making plans yet. Well, I mean, it'd be safe to say he is making plans, but he's he's going within and looking at himself. He's single. He is attracted. He's in his head about this, 8 of Swords. He's trying to boss up and really heal, try to figure out what to do. And he is manifesting the trip, but he's also looking at himself. In that lantern is the star. The star is wish fulfillment, healing, and he knows he's got a cup of love to offer, and he's trying to figure out where to offer it because he's looking at his long-term future. The Cups. So he is thinking about it, yes. I mean, it's definitely on his mind. Ace of Cups, Three of Cups. Um, dig a little further on this. Will Linglicious be? Is he planning on Linglicious going to Australia? Will Linglicious be going to Australia as his partner or his wife? Either way, what's going to be happening there? Nine of Coins, the Wheel of Fortune, the Emperor, Ace of Cups, King of Swords. Yeah, I mean, I think you will be. There's going to be some harsh truths about it. There's going to be some serious discussions about it that aren't. They're not all going to be uber pleasant, but ultimately, Ten of Cups. I think it will because he's thinking about it. You're thinking about it. You're both manifesting it, and you're trying to make sure that you're solid, stable, and grounded about this because there's money. But the Wheel of Fortune, Emperor, Ace of Cups, King of Swords, Ten of Cups. Yeah, I'd say he's thinking about it heavily. Now, I don't know that he's exactly made up his mind because he's still in his head, but ultimately I think that's what he is going to decide because I mean you got the Ace of Cups out there twice and the Ten of Cups. I think you're going to be a happy girl. Australia resident status. Okay. Texting every day, but very slow. Um, well, let's see what that's about. What's the slow texting about? What about the contact? What is that? No, he's generally just busy trying to build. Yeah, he's trying to build for the future. I think he really does care. It's like he regrets it a little bit, but Eight of Pentacles. He's working for this future. The Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, Sun, happiness, Two of Cups. He's he's working. Yeah, I hear you. I'm sure that can be confusing, but I think it really is busy. I think he's just working his tail off. Seems to be a very goal oriented person because we saw that in the first spread that he's in his head about it a little bit, thinking about long term. So he's looking at long term. That's for sure. But I ultimately I think it will. I would just give it time, be patient, and you know try to do what you can to make sure that Lingalicious is happy, whether that dude comes through or not. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, don't kid yourself. This person you might think it's a little bit devilish, toxic, whatever, and you might be overthinking it. You might be coming at it with a little bit of fear, wanting him to text more. And it may seem like he's being slow and lying, but I just don't get that feeling. I think he's got a lot on him. 10 of Wands. There's a lot of burdens. And he's doing a lot. It seems like he's rejecting and holding back, when in fact he's just working and he sees you as the Empress. And then you got the Empress of the lower arcana here. This might be a product of your imagination a little bit, so you got to be careful about your expectations of that. You don't want to keep thinking bad thoughts, because bad thoughts are what will get you there. You know what I'm saying? And just let him work, let him do his thing. You do what you need to do to prepare you. And whether that dude shows up, whether he takes you to Australia or not, Linglicious has to be good for Linglicious, no matter what. Whether he shows up, you go to Australia, or he goes tomorrow and you never speak to him or see him again. Either way, Linglicious has to be good for this person right there. Either way. Yeah. There you go. You got this, Linglicious. You do. You do. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, darling. I appreciate you. Just keep it out of your mind. Keep happy thoughts. Keep doing your thing. You'll be good. I know it can be a little rough sometimes, especially when you're stuck without someone, but the fact is, you got to be good to you. You got to take care of you. All right. Mila. Let me look at the thing. All right, Mila, we're going to do you at 208. Hello, Mojo. Cindy, will I find myself having to choose between Felipe, past person of contact, no answer yet, and Michelle, new person, met online, not yet in person, which I would love to start dating. If so, what future will those two men offer me, and what do you see happening? Doing okay. Well, I mean, that's a lot to pack in. If you wrote the past person a letter and you hadn't heard from him yet, just let it ride. Um, I mean, because you're asking about two different futures and what you're going for here. That's a lot to pack in. Let's see. What, all right. What's going to happen with the past person? Yeah, past person, you can pretty much let go. They're going to, yeah. They're gonna be defensive, leave you out in the cold. 4 of Cups, that's rejection. 8 of Swords. So past person is, nope. All right. So new person, Michelle, what is going to be happening there? Queen of Cups. There we go. Lots of love. Knight of Swords. Very fast action towards the Empress. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Sun. I would drop the past person in a heartbeat. I mean, just don't even breathe about them again. The new person, Queen of Cups. That's the most loving, kind, mature. I mean, the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups are loving, kind, mature, beautiful, very nurturing, very caring. This is somebody taking fast action towards an Empress. There you are, boo-boo. This new person is going to be taking action towards you, and you're going to be quite happy about it. Old person puts you in your head, leaves you out in the cold, rejects you, and is quite defensive. New person loves the living bejesus out of you, takes action towards you, treats you like an Empress, and you end up with the Sun. That is the happiest card in the deck. And I mean, Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. Look at that. Look at those two. Just all lovey-dovey on each other. Just based off that, I would say definitely go with the new person. I mean, that you couldn't be more any. If you watch tarot at all, he's still not asking out. Okay. Well, what are his next actions towards Mila, the new person? I think either way, I wouldn't worry about the past. The new person, even if they don't show up, you still end up with the Sun and Nine of Cups, which is better than Eight of Swords and Four of Cups. What's the deal with Michelle? What's going to be happening there? Empress again. Ace of Swords, truth, clarity. There it is. He'll be coming in with some kind of small little offer that's hidden from you. You don't know this yet. Emperor, Empress, Emperor. That is a divine couple. This person is going to be coming in with some kind of small offer, asking you out, whatever. You are going to get the truth and clarity about a situation, whatever it is that they've got going on. And whatever is hidden will be brought to the light. I don't think you know about this yet, but when they do come in, Emperor, Empress, this person's busy. They've got a lot going on. And you're probably going to have to travel to them, or they're going to have to travel to you. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, definitely go towards the new. I would not worry about the past, whether it's this Michelle person or not. I mean, I think he is going to be coming forward. Somebody is. Because this is in your energy, right? So whatever the new is that's coming in, whether it's this Michelle person or not, because I'm asking about the new. This is the old, this is the new. Whatever the new is the way to go. That person from the past, let them go. Just completely let them go. Don't even worry about them responding to the letter. Just let it ride. I think he is. I mean, if he's an emperor, he would be anyway. Emperor's got emperor things to do. It's going to take a little divine timing with that temperance card there. Yeah. There's stuff you'll end up having to learn about his situations. Again, I think this entire thing is hidden. I don't think you see any of this yet. With that moon card there, though, it will come to light. But I mean, Empress, Emperor, and you got the Empress card out here twice. He'll end up coming forward. Yeah, I mean, whoever it is, it looks really good. And I'm asking about him specifically on that second spread, so I think it's him. I think he's just doing his thing, and he'll eventually make his move. Again, with that Temperance card, that's gonna, that's a card of divine timing. So be patient. You know what I'm saying? You're very welcome, Milla Milla. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. God love you. Um, let's see. Let me take a quick break, and we got Angel Eyes, Sherry Snyder, Islay, and Grinches. And I want to say that's it right now. I'm not certain. I believe that's it. That's all we have at the moment. Got about 30 more minutes to get questions in. And then after that, we're going to be shutting them down. You're very welcome, Milla Milla. Thank you. I appreciate your, like I said, support of the channel. Hopefully that brings you some peace. Just remember, keep manifesting what you want, your happiness, and keep showing yourself love. Keep taking care of you. That's the biggest and most important thing, is to have a relationship with ourselves and keep loving ourselves. You don't need another person to be happy. You can be happy all on your own. I know you want a family and you want to look forward to that, but all you can do is just manifest that and prepare yourself as best you can for that. Whoever the person is that's up to universal chance. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm asking about the Michelle person, it does look really, really good. So I'm going to take a quick break real quick. Just take me a moment and I will be right back. We'll get on to Angel Eyes, Sherry Snyder, Islay, and Grinches. So I'll be back right after this. All right, there we go. Just about broke my neck. Gumbo's decided to get right up under my feet. You know how kitty cats do. Got to be right there. Got to be the star of the show. Yes, they do. All right. So let's go and find Miss Angel Eyes stuff. Yes, he is very silly, but he's also very sweet. Love him to death. Very sweet, very lovable, very large. Very large. Angel Eyes, what's hidden from me in life or love right now? Thank you. Okay. Do Angel Eyes, we're going to do her question at 2:22:11. Angel Eyes. Sarah Marie, the questions are still open for about another half an hour now. What is hidden from Angel Eyes in life and love? What's being hidden from Angel Eyes? What is being hidden from Angel Eyes? What does she need to know? Well, first off, there's somebody that's working their butt off that they're holding back. But the fact is, they want to take a leap of faith forward towards you for a brand new passion and beginning. The thing is, they're just working. This could have something to do with children. Um, this person's stuck in their head about it. They do have mature emotions. I think intuitively you already know who this is, that this person is juggling life, not juggling people, but just handling a lot. Um, so there is that. There's somebody that wants to take, I mean, they've got emotion for you, but they also have quite they start thinking of you, they're going to buy special pants or wear special gloves. I'm going to leave that one there. Um, what's this person's next actions towards Angel? Are they going to be coming forward? This hidden person. This person could just be younger than you. Doesn't have to have kids. 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands. Yeah, they're going to be coming forward. They're going to be telling you about everything that they're going to let you know they're exhausted. I think this person is physically exhausted, just physically, mentally, not exhausted to the situation with you, but from work. I think this is, again, hidden from you. High Priestess, the Moon. I think this person's done a lot of healing work. High Priestess again. And King of Cups. You might not even consider this person yet. Like, you might not even know about this person's interest in you yet. Um, How's she going to know who this person is? How's Angel going to recognize who this person is? Two of Wands. The Priestess again. This could be somebody spiritual. You get the High Priestess, the High Priestess, the High Priestess. Whoever this is somebody that's spiritual. Four of Coins. They're holding back a little bit. The World card. This person's at a distance from you. And they're ending something. Something in their life is coming to an end or has come to an end. Again, I don't think you see this yet. They're not saying anything yet, but this person is very, very spiritual. I mean, this person's got to be in light work. They've got to, they could do Reiki or just have their own spiritual practice. But somebody's holding back, and they're making a choice about something because there's something in their life that's coming to an end or has come to an end. Excuse me. But they might be trying to save money. They're very wise. Like whoever this person is educated, or they're very astute in what they do. What are the next actions? Not a very good shuffle. Let's try it again. And cards are shuffling a little brutal. All right. Next actions. Three Swords. That's not necessarily a bad thing with what I'm asking and where it is. That's good. And that's okay. Page of Cups. Okay. You're going to know this person because this person is spiritual. They've been through something that like really, really hurt them bad. And they've called judgment on that. I think they've been doing their healing work, and they're doing something new. They're making a choice to end something. You saw that death card under there. They're making a choice to end something in their life, or something has already ended. They're taking a leap of faith forward to get more solid and stable, but this is for themselves. It's not like they're going into a marriage. They might be searching for a marriage, but this is somebody trying to get stable where they're at. Not that they're going to be there forever, but you know what I'm saying. They're just trying to get stable, really secure in themselves after something that really messed them up. They're learning a new set of rules. Again, they're spiritual. They're calling on their higher self. Whether they call it, they refer to it as that or not, I don't know. But they are going within and studying something. they've been in their head for quite a while, but that is coming to an end. And this person is going to have their choice. They are going to be coming forward with some kind of little love offer, some kind of little emotional, whatever. You might not even know this person yet. You may, I don't know. But High Priestess 3 times Hierophant. This person is like, whatever hurt them, whatever ended, hit them in such a way that it changed this person, but they're working and they're going to take a leap of faith forward towards you. Very passionate one at that. And they're the wounded warrior. It's like whatever they went through knocked the living shit out of them. Spiritually, physically, emotionally. And they're learning. They're getting more stable all the time. They've called judgment on this. They've just decided to end like worrying about it. And they're learning something new. They're going towards something more stable, and they're ending a cycle. It's like they've learned and they're completing a cycle. And so you circle back to the Fool card where they're going to be taking a leap of faith. It's one person only. Come on. Angel. Well, you ask what was hidden. That's what's hidden from you. There's somebody, it's hidden from you. You don't see it yet. This person is healing. They're doing their thing. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do, and you're glad if they're coming forward towards you. You're going to be glad that they're doing that. Make sure we get the right cards in the right deck. Yeah, this person, whatever it was that they went, I think that's what they're going to be communicating about. And when they do come forward, they're going to let you know that they've been through a lot. Whoever this is leveling up. They're going within. I don't think they're trying to hide anything. It's just that you go on a healing journey like that, or go on a deep excavating dive. Even I do, tarot, but I'm not blabbing everything about what I've gone through to everyone. What I've been through is kind of harsh. It's what led to this, but still, it's not, It's not something I'm sharing with everybody. So whoever this is, I don't think you realize any of this. They might not even realize. What are their next actions towards Angel Eyes? King of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Hermit, Ten of Cups. This person's getting... We saw the Lovers before. Now you got Magician again. You could be dealing with a Virgo or a Gemini. It could also be Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This person is bossing up. They're getting they're leveling up their business somehow. Again, might be a little slow, might not mentally slow. It might be time-wise, chronologically slow, but they're working. They're searching for their happiness, and this person's going to find it. They're manifesting it. Ten of Pentacles. Whoever this is a boss, but they might have a spiritual business of some kind, or they might they're leveling up. It's like they're coming into 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and they're actively searching for it. They're actively manifesting this. Yeah, sorry for the slow part. I mean, Knight of Pentacles comes out. I think they're just working on it. I mean, you can't just have 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups overnight, you know. And you, young lady, look at you. It's only one person. One person only. How's Angel gonna feel about this person? How is Angel Eyes gonna feel about this person? How's Angel gonna feel about this person? They're gonna stand out. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're a high priestess. Yeah, they were juggled and okay. How you going to be able to tell this person is they're going to stand out to you, and it's going to be kind of quick when it does appear to you. This person is going to stand out of the crowd. See? You got all these different cups, all the different things. You get the little fire breathing dragon, you get the little mystical castle, you get the weird ring thingies, you get the severed head and the wings. And then you got the peace doves up here. Whoever this is going to pop out to you. But they're not going to pop out to you right away. You're going to get some kind of truth or clarity about this. It's going to be, aha, that person. This person may have kids, or there might be an age difference. Well, you're a Capricorn, so you might be younger than this person. This person's busy. They're not juggling people. They're juggling to get their ships to come in. They're a boss. And they've been through it, which is why they're bossing up. They've been through it, and that's what's led them to this high priestess thing. But they're going to start out right. You're going to slowly grow emotions for this person. I mean, I say slowly. It won't be that, excuse me, it won't be that slow, but it's going to build up. This person's going to stand out. You're going to notice this person. And they're going to slowly build up. And you're going to end up seeing things from a different perspective. It's like all of a sudden you're just going to, oh, there they are. That person. That's who the hell JoJo was talking about. And they're going to just appear. And I mean, High Priestess and the Hierophant, that is a matched couple. But it's like you don't even see this person. I don't even know if they see you yet. They're busy. They're working on building something because they've been really hurt. They've been betrayed. They went through some kind of massive ending, and right now they're just working on their stability. They're literally going from the Page of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. They're building an empire. And you saw earlier, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. They're whoever this is they're on the rise and manifesting like a madman. Yeah, be on the lookout for severed heads in cups. If you see one of these, report it to the police immediately. Thank you. Same goes to the wings. But it's like, of all the people that you've been dealing with or talking to or whatever, this person is it's like you get this sudden epiphany of who this is, and you realize that you start out as friends, but they've been betrayed, they've been hurt, and they're slowly working up to, like I said, from the Page of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles, and they're spiritual somehow. They've been hurt, and that hurt is what's led them on this journey, and then they will eventually come forward. You're not even really going to see this. You're just going to develop a friendship with this person, and then all of a sudden, bam, it hits you like a just a metric fuck ton of bricks. Just, the universe comes in and says, angel eyes, that one, and it appears magically. But you're the one that's going to end up seeing this from a different perspective. It's like your thoughts of this person just, bam, change. Ashley Vanna, thank you very much. I will put you on the list. And as a matter of fact, it's 9 o'clock, so I will be shutting it down. Whoever this is, they'll start out as a friend. It's somebody that's going through something really harsh, somebody who's been through something really harsh. Somehow you'll know about this. But they start out as a friend. It's just little, it's light. You'll know that they're growing. They're turning into boss daddy here. They're working, they're doing their thing, they're busy, and they're leveling up. They're growing. And then all of a sudden it's just gonna hit you out of nowhere. Like, oh, that's it. You had what? Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, um, all the high priestess. You got Pisces. You had strong Gemini earlier. You got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn here. Well, and more air sign Gemini, the Ten of Swords. But yeah, whoever this is they're on their way to wealth, and I think in the current process they're healing and they're building that wealth. But when they come into it, it's like you're just gonna I think you're already gonna be friends with them when you realize that this person is it, and that you might have feelings for this person somehow. It'll be a wish fulfillment. Very healing. Wish fulfillment. Thank you, Miss Angel Eyes. I greatly appreciate you. Virgos are slow. They have to go over everything in their head a million times for days before they finally actually hit send on that text. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah. Virgos are stickler for details. I mean, they are, Virgos and Geminis are both ruled by Mercury. Mercury is the, thoughts, communication, and action. But Virgos are the more introverted version. Geminis are the more extroverted. And they both have the ability to get in their head. Trust me on that. LZ fan, you snuck one in, but oh, if I didn't love you, All right, well, let me get you guys written down on here. Ashley Vanna. LZ. Okay. So, Angel Eyes, thank you very much, darling. I appreciate you. All right, let me change this up. Let's change that, and then let me change it over here as well. Just so folks, anybody that might be coming in will know. Don't want any confusion. No, we don't. So bear with me just a moment. We've got Sherry Snyder, Isley Grinches, Ashley Vanna, and LZ99. But I'm going to change it on the list so people know when they come in. We're closed. No more orders. There we go. Okay. Next up, we have Sherry Snyder. Oh, we have one more come in on CashApp as well. Sarah. Let me make sure Sarah gets on there as well. Sarah Marie. Yep. I got you, Miss Sarah. Okay. Payment, no worries. I'll get you on the list. You've been a good supporter of the channel, but we'll cut it there. I mean, it's right at 9 p.m. now, so technically, right now is the cutoff. So in theory, you got it in. I'll get you payment, no worries. Sweet. That is going to be. There we go. Okay, so we got Sherry Snyder, Isley Grinches, Ashley Vanna, LZ Fan, Sarah Marie, and Payman Salih, and that will be it. You're very welcome, Payman. Yeah, I'm going to try to play up with the times of these. I'll end up doing some that are a little bit later. This week is going to be funky for me in scheduling. I am going to try to do one on Tuesday, but if I do one on Tuesday night, it'll be a bit later. I've got a late little meeting with a client, so I'm not even sure if I'm going to do it Tuesday night or not, honestly. But we'll see. Okay. Sherry. Where is Sherry? Sherry. Go back to hers. And Ashley Vanna, I do like the little hippo, the epic fail hippo. That's awesome. Cute. Just hang out, Ashley, and if you will, go ahead and put your question in the comments. And that way I can tag it and make sure I got a copy of it. Okay, Sherry Snyder. Where is Sherry? There we go. Sherry Snyder. We're doing Sherry at 2:51:25. Hey, Mojo, doing well. I would like to know if a Taurus man will ever take things to another level with me. What is the Taurus man gonna do? Tell me about this Taurus man. Oh, wrong one. This one. Tell me about the Taurus man. And Miss Sherry. Okay. Wow. Getting some serious nudges on this. Will the Taurus man ever take things to another level? Okay, Miss Sherry. Yes, eventually he will. He's going to be a little slow about it. There's more to learn about the situation, but this does seem like a good candidate. He has got something to walk away from. There's justice involved from whatever it is, implying that there was injustice somehow. Now, whether that's an actual legal thing or, maybe a divorce or court case or something, or if it's just an energetic justice. Maybe something was done wrong to him or something like that. I don't know. But there's something that he's got to walk away from. There's something about it that you don't know yet. Page of Cups. He will come forward. The Lover's card, Nine of Coins, the Sun, and the Eight of Coins. This will be happy and he'll want to work on it. It will take time. And hang on. Do this. There we go. It will take time, and he is whatever he's got to walk away from is going to it's got something to do with his money, whether it's like an ex-wife and he needs alimony palimony or he's got to pay that, um I don't know. There's something that he's got to walk away from. He will do it, and he will come forward with emotion. But I think, I mean, he's already interested. He's going to want to work on things, but he's got to get to these 2 points first. He's already kind of here at the 9 of Cups, single, feeling good, self-content. But there's more he's got to learn about whatever it is that he's got to do. He's probably doing a little spying and checking up on you as well, asking friends, family, checking out your socials, things like that. Nothing too nefarious. But I think it's just because he's interested. And Page of Cups, he'll start out the right way. Obviously, he already has in some way, but there's something he's got to get away from so he can get fully single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, all that, and then he'll want to work on it. So, what are his next move? What's the thing? What's the justice? The hell's he got to walk away from? Page of Swords, Hermit, 9 of Coins again. There's something he's got to learn. It's a lesson, like a universal lesson. Either that or somebody learning something from him. So I think somebody's spying on him, and he's just going through healing, whether he calls it healing or not. He's just kind of sticking to himself. He might seem a little aloof about things. Three of Cups. I think right now he's just looking to, he's looking for companionship and looking to celebrate, not anything, not anything bad or evil. I think he's trying to get back to the happy and celebrate life. Star, he's healing. I mean, he's healing. So if Sherry waits on this, what'll end up happening? Like if she continues to deal with it, what'll end up happening? Wheel of Fortune, 5 of Wands, Queen of Cups, that's good. Fool card. The World card, King of Pentacles, there he is, 10 of Cups. And the 8 of Swords, 8 of Wands. Eventually, as it starts out, you just kind of have to play it, Wheel of Fortune. Just let the universe do its thing. Let it spin the wheels and take care of what it needs to take care of behind the scenes, because that's a bunch of drama. There has to be a cycle that comes to an end with the World card, and there might be some traveling involved. Taurus, King of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy. He's going to end up victorious over whatever that is. And then whenever that does end, I get the feeling the Wheel of Fortune will spin in your favor. Queen of Cups, the Fool card. He's got a lot of love. He'll come forward, take a leap of faith. 10 of Cups. The big thing is, don't get in your head. And he's got to remember not to get into his head about this, because he's already been through something. And so it might have him in his head a little bit, but he will communicate this. He'll be open about this. It'll seem like he's holding back and he's being strategic or lying, but he's not. He's going to communicate. He's going to boss up. It's one of those things. It's just going to take time. He's got to heal and really, the hermit's journey is not a quick one and is not an easy one. So it's got the potential to be really good, but it's one of those slow burners. It's just going to take time, because this person is healing from whatever it was that they been through, and mentally and energetically, they've got to be able to walk away from it and truly leave it behind, which might be a little tough. I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So it's understandable. Whether he's saying anything about this or not, I don't know. But where it all leads, 10 of Cups, the Sun, the Lovers, and somebody that's willing to work on it, single, healed. It's just a matter of time. So you're asking, will he ever? Yeah. One day. One day he will. But it's inside his own. I think he's just got to change his mindset about things. But it's because of something that he went through in the past that he's, I think, still kind of dealing with in the 3D, whether it's legally, financially, whatever. He's still dealing with that. And it's just going to take him a little time to do it. Another slowish earth sign. Gentle Rain, you and I would make good bowling partners. We would, dear heart. You get ready. Get your 6-pound overthrow down pat. There's Gemini kid. Now I am a Virgo rising. There's some things I take my time with. Giggity. But yeah, I hear you. Earth signs can be really slow. They're very stubborn at times as well. Miss Sherry, that is what I have for you. Thank you for your donation to the channel. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity. Again, just a little time. Yeah, earth signs are solid and stable. I mean, they're very grounded. It's just important to look for earth in certain placements. And then earth sign suns, the sun just describes your overall. That's why we have, you've got your sun, moon, rising, Venus, Saturn, Mars, Jupiter, south node, north node, all that. All right, Isley. Isley, show me what's coming for me this week. What is coming for Isley this week? Life, love, money, whatever we got. Got for universe. Social and nerdy side. Yeah, I'm loaded with Gemini. I've got it all over my chart. Okay, Isley, we're doing you at 3. Hang on. This. We'll do you at 3:04:30. Isley, what do we got coming for Isley this week? Yes, she did. She's on the list. I got her on there. So it's Isley, Grinches, Ashley, Vanna, LZ, Sarah Marie, and Payman. What is coming for Isley? There could be a boss or a father figure. There's somebody coming to you with some kind of offer. It could be like a little job offer, raise, promotion. because you're doing well, you're getting a lot of attention, and you're looking at things from a different perspective. You're trying to change up your energy to look at your long term. This person, the emperor, could be, I mean, that could be you, but somebody's changing up things for their long term, whether it's you or a boss coming towards you with an offer of some kind. Somebody sees things from a different perspective, either you, the boss, X, whatever. Somebody in a situation that's been stagnant, somebody's seeing things from a different perspective, and they might be feel a little stuck. But this little offer is going to, I think the offer is going to make you quite happy with that sun card there. Whatever this is, this extra attention that you're getting, or however you're getting noticed, is going to be really healing for you. It's like getting the acknowledgement that you deserve finally. So much so that it's going to have you in your head. You're really going to be looking towards your future, and you might be holding back for some things. This may require some strength, but you will move things onto calmer waters, and there will be a brand new, passionate beginning of some sort, whether that's in love or work. There's something that's a brand new, like I said, it could be love, romance, it could be work. Four of coins. I think it's going to be work, because I think you're going to be holding back and saving money. Yeah, you're going to be busy. So what is the new? What's the new? What is that Ace of Wands? What's the new thing? Tell me about that. Yeah, I think it is work. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's something that gets revealed that causes this. You're going to be getting an offer again. King of Pentacles. Judgment under the deck. There's some kind of work thing coming in towards you. It begins a brand new cycle, the Fool. It's a brand new start. And I don't think there's any lies or deception with this Seven of Swords here. This one is more about being strategic and showing off talent and what you can do. Again, being strategic. But you take this new leap of faith, they're going to be offering you something. I don't know if it's a raise or a new promotion, a new job, something like that. But it helps out with your stability in a big, big way, because you go to the King of Pentacles. You're going to get some truth and clarity about something. Somebody may be getting fired for lying. Like somebody else might be a little resentful about the fact that you get this, because it might be because somebody else is ixnayed that you get this promotion or whatever. Judgment and the Chariot. You might have to go for some training or go on a trip for this. You might be getting a new car, new wheels. Page of Swords. Somebody's been watching you. This is something to do with your work. You've got some kind of level up coming at work. Somebody's going to be offering you something, a little, a bonus, an incentive, whatever it is going to make you very happy. It might have you in your head a little bit, or have somebody else in their head looking at their long-term future. And again, watch out for drama. Be careful not to react to things, because I think somebody's going to be a little pissy about this. Again, I don't know if somebody else gets fired or if they get caught doing something. Somehow it benefits you, though. The truth comes out, and Isley is promoted, given a raise, given some kind of leg up. You're getting attention. Somebody sees the work that you're doing, and they see things from a different perspective. You're going to, it looks really good. It looks like you're going to, it looks like you're going to be really happy with whatever it is. I don't think everybody's going to be real happy with whatever it is. But I think you're going to go for it. Anything else coming for Isley? Anything else coming for Isley? King of Cups, Ace of Coins, Queen of Cups. Oh my. And the 10 of Wands. Some burdens are being dropped about something. The King and Queen of Cups are the most loving couple in the deck. There's some kind of offer. Somebody's manifesting this. You're going to have a choice to make about this, because you get the truth. Some kind of emotional offer. I don't know if that's necessarily romance, because it is Ace of Coins. But something will finish. Some cycle is going to come to the end with that 10 of Wands there. The burdens are being dropped of something, but you're going to have a choice, because you get some kind of truth and clarity about a situation. This could be parents too. I mean, it could be somebody in the family. It doesn't necessarily have to be a couple or be romantic. I mean, this could be friends. It could be a lover. It could be family. It could be anybody. But you are getting some kind of offer. Or making some kind of offer, either way. But whatever that is, it ends up bringing an end to a situation, and it grows it into something really nice. So it seems like the burdens are being dropped. Somebody is manifesting this, and you will have a choice. There'll be a choice that you'll need to make from within, because you get clarity and this new idea, this new information. Again, could be love, could be family, could be friends. Something the cycle is ending. But the cool part is it's ending. Like, you got the skull down there, which reminds me of the death card. It's transforming, but all these roots are transforming into beautiful tree that is abundant. So just watch out for that as well. Like I said, it could be family, it could be friends, it could be a lover. I don't know. It looks good though. Overall, I mean, new uptick in work because somebody else is screwing up, and then you've got some other Ace of Pentacles, some other new offer. That could be, it could be money, it could be a gift, it could be just an offer of an apology, but it's some kind of offer of abundance. But it looks awesome. Isley, that is what I have for you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I have not forgotten you yet either. I just haven't stopped. I haven't really come up for air. But I will get with you on about the email that you sent. We will be getting on that. I just haven't. Hopefully, I've worked all weekend now, and I think I'm far enough ahead that I'll be finishing everything up this week. So I'll be getting with you on that really, really soon. The next up we have Grinches. How does Pisces feel towards Capricorn? All right, let's see. Let's see. Grinches, we're doing you at 3/17/30. How does Pisces feel towards Capricorn? How does the Pisces feel towards the Capricorn? Hangman. Starting to see things from a new perspective. Five of Pentacles, the Hermit, Two of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, Three of Swords, and the Fool. This person, King of Wands, underneath the bottom of the deck. Well, Pisces card. First out, Hanged Man. This person is seeing things from a new perspective about a Two of Cups. Nine of Cups. That's a card of being single and emotionally content. And then you got the Wheel of Fortune. There's messages about this. This is divine timing. It is about fortune coming your way. It's also about karma, good karma and bad karma. If somebody comes up with a Wheel of Fortune and a question like that, it's sort of a let go, let God. Just to see what happens, because this person feels left out in the cold or betrayed, or they feel like they left someone out in the cold and betrayed them. Either way. But this is how they feel, so it would be them. Hermit. This person is trying to go within and take a good look at themselves and heal. They're trying to get rid of their issues, and they want to take a leap of faith in a new direction. King of Wands. That's the hell yes, hell no guy. I want it. I see it. It's mine. Somebody, this King of Wands is kind of in contemplation, though, as they are normally, go get them. Ace of Wands, they're very attracted to them. Star. They want to heal things and see it as wish fulfillment. Somebody's seeing things from a different perspective, but they feel left out in the cold. They feel heartbroken, and they are just kind of let go, let God. What happens, happens. If it's meant to be, it will come to me. That kind of attitude. Deep down, what are their feelings for this person? What are their deep down true feelings for this person? Nine of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, the Lovers, and once again, Wheel of Fortune. They want to move ahead. They want to move forward. I mean, the Lovers, they want this. They want the Wheel of Fortune to spin in their favor on this. They see the Two of Cups. They see somebody looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got their ish together. They might see that person as a little bit younger, because you got the earth energies there. Knight of Swords, they see this person kind of fast, or they want to move towards them fast. Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck and wants to take action because of love, the Lovers. They think this person may have a choice, possibly, but they see them as a strong soulmate, soul bond union. Either way, they're wanting that wheel to spin in their favor, for it to come out twice, and they are highly attracted. They're in their head about it too, because of some drama. But again, they want to take a leap of faith. Fool. They like them. They either feel like they left them out in the cold, or they've been left out in the cold. Either way. Oh, hang on. Drop some of my cards here. So, Grinches, that is what I have for you. I do hope that brings you some clarity and some peace on the situation. They are attracted, and there are feelings there. So that looks pretty good. All right, next up we have Ashley Vanna. Let me go back and find. There we go. Ashley Vanna. We're going to do you at 3/24/03. No. Yes. There we go. Will TJ put in more effort in this relationship, or should I just walk away? What about TJ? What is he going to do? Tell me about TJ. What do you have to say about TJ, universe? What is TJ going to do with this relationship? Well, right now he's holding back and just spying on somebody that he's highly attracted to, and he wants to offer a cup of love. Six of Coins, Wheel of Fortune. Eventually he will. He's going to end up, he's highly attracted. He does want to offer a cup of love, but he's holding it back right now. He's just spying, checking things out. He could be breadcrumbing a little bit, but eventually he does want things, in an equal give and take scenario. Ace of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune. Again, this is the let go, let God. Ace of Wands. Again, Ace of Wands, Queen of Wands, he's very, very attracted. Eventually, he will take action and put in more effort. Queen of Cups, because he'll realize this is someone that he loves. Queen of Pentacles now. So you got all three queens, well, all three of the four queens. I think this is, I don't know that what he's coming forth with is going to be very practical, because it's got to be long term. I mean, don't get me wrong, Queen of Cups is nice. There is romance here. There is love and feeling and emotion. I think he is going to bring forth some action, but it's the groundedness and stability of it that's going to end up causing drama, because you want long term. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want 10 cups. I think he will. There's going to be some drama. I don't think this is over yet because of Three of Swords. But what's the advice for Miss Ashley? What is the advice for Miss Ashley? Ah, what is the advice for Miss Ashley? I don't know. What's the advice for Ashley? Queen of Cups, coming to everything with love and understanding. Make sure that you're filling your own cup. Um, Try to remember the good times. Really look at all of your options and use your intuition about this. Because I think you have good memories with this person, but you also have tower memories with this person. Don't get stuck in your head. Can't get stuck in your head about negative stuff, or you will manifest being left out in the cold. There's more to be learned in the situation, and eventually there'll be some kind of reconciliation. For now, though, Queen of Cups, you remember the good times, but remember all of the times, all of it, and really look at your options. Manifest what it is that you want silently. You're the high priestess. Use your intuition. Eventually, this person will come around, if nothing else, out of sheer attraction. But I think he's going to see or realize that he has more emotion for it. For right now, you just need to manifest, use your intuition and manifest from that place. You've got a ton of options out there. Um, when this person comes forward, there's more to learn. So, really, listen, be fair, learn what you can, and then make your judgment call about it from there. Is it possible to take this to a higher level of commitment? Is this your son? I mean, the judgment can be the card of reconciliation, but there's more to go on this. I think this person will come forward. I think they've got, this person needs to grow up a little. They're not a bad person, but I think that they've got to learn how to be equal, fair, share a relationship, put in equal amounts of effort. Because I think that lack of effort that you're talking about is what's causing tower moments. So don't let this get in your head. Really study your options. What do you want to manifest? Use your intuition and go inside to figure out exactly what it is that you want. Because what you want is happiness, 10 of Pentacles, Hierophant, the real deal. And I think this person will eventually get there. I'd try to have a talk with him about it. If that doesn't do, then just kind of hold back, have strength, and because eventually he will. He's holding that back right now, but he wants to bring forward a couple of. I don't think he knows how. You might be a lesson for him to learn exactly how to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You say you feel like it's so early for so much back and forth. That kind of back and forth, we all have soulmates in life. We all have people that are there to teach us lessons and people that are there to guide us. You say it's back and forth, but I'll bet the passion's there, the chemistry's there. I'll bet when you two, there are times when you two have a really, really, really good time together. That can be an indication of a strong soulmate bond. It's like your souls recognize one another. You know what I mean? And so you may be there just to teach him, or he might be there to teach you. But the big thing is communication. Communicate about it. Try to listen to him. Where's he getting frustrated? And on the areas where he's getting frustrated, instead of being, fussy or antagonistic about it, try to talk to him. Try to understand what those parts of him, and then ask that he does the same thing with you. Yeah, he's great more often than not. So it's the not that's the problem. There's the not. It's that's how we learn to communicate, is that you got to untie the knots, and then you can get to the point where one day you can actually tie the knot all over again. Here, let's do this. What's the advice just for Ashley? Just for Ashley. What's the advice for Ashley? You got to remember, guys are not really given the chance to have feelings or emotions. If they do, they're considered a simp. They're considered, weak. There's all kinds of societal reasons why a guy doesn't open up or be reciprocal about things. For one, they might just not know. They might not have, come across that kind of relationship yet. Two, they are being, they've been taught for years not to be emotional. You know what I mean? So what's the advice just for Ashley? 8 of Coins, Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune, Knight of Swords. Work on it, and understand that whatever regrets and remorse there are, there's still love in the situation there for a reason. Yeah. Six of, remember the good stuff. Ace of coins. You're gonna have to give him a safe space to be able to open up. He's gotta feel safe enough so that you're not gonna run away, and he's got to do the same thing with you. And I think the rules of that negotiation, that type of relating, has got to be explained to him. Yeah, that societal crap is people. People just don't. They don't. I don't think there are a lot of women out there that really don't understand where guys are coming from. That the divide between the masculine and the feminine roles has blurred a lot over the past 30, 40, 50 years. And in a lot of cases, a lot of feminines out there just think the masculines aren't needed. It's like their role has just been decimated. And then they get so much crap. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm sitting here that, all women are wrong and guys are great. No, that's not it. Some guys are complete jerks and assholes. But there's got to be a dialogue, an open dialogue, a safe space for someone to say what the hell it is they need to say. And I'm a big proponent of therapy. A lot of people need therapy, men and women, because I know there's a ton of stuff that guys are sick of. There's a ton of stuff that I'm sick of. I see red flags everywhere, and I'm like, nope, 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 nope. Because I mean, and potentially those are really nice women, but you see those little things where they're queen bees polishing their crowns. And don't get me wrong, an empress is an empress, and a lady should be treated as a lady with respect, kindness, care. But at the same time, when they go around talking about their crown and touting their crown, and then sitting on their phone, scrolling, looking through a bazillion different options to either talk to their friends and gossip about, or they're looking through a billion and one different options other than the guy that's sitting there right in front of you buying you dinner. That's when you're like, no. And there are decent guys out there, but a lot of women who say they want decent guys don't pay attention to them. They don't give them the time of day. They'd rather chase somebody who doesn't want them and gets chased by 500 other women. So there's a lot going on there in society. Anyway, Ashley, I hope that brought you some clarity and peace. Yeah, he's got to feel safe to the core. There's a lot he's going to have to open up about. And for him to feel safe with you, you got to, that's one of those things that's where you just got to work together, try to be open, try to be honest. Again, relationships are how you relate to one another. You want them to see from your point, you got to see it from theirs. You want to feel safe, they got to feel safe. You want to be a good, you want a good partner, you got to be a good partner. It's that, and that kind of relationship, that kind of trust is just something that takes time and communication, which unfortunately not everybody has and not everybody can actually do. But I do wish you the very best. I just, I'd say go with the flow, let certain little things slide, but pay attention to the red flags and really use your intuition to make sure that you are happy. If you are not happy and, feeling good about things, you have a choice. When you look in the mirror and you see that little empress, it can't come from a place of ego. It's got to be genuine. Are you happy with this person? Because they have healing to do. You have healing to do. I'm sure there's stuff that you do that irritates him. I know there's stuff that he does that irritates you. Now, do you love each other and care each other for each other enough to actually work together on that and talk about it? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Thank you again, Miss Ashley. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we have my good friend LZ Fan. There we go. My birthday present is coming on Wednesday. Awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you, LZ. You didn't have to do that, boo boo, but I greatly appreciate you. Um, let's get general good shit coming this summer for me. Love, money, whatever comes out. Okay. Got blocked by the ex on Saturday. He had to take a rain check. You got blocked because he had to take a rain check? What? Well, let's just see what the good. What's the good coming for? No, not that one. Here. What's the good coming towards LZ this summer? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, what's the good coming to LZ this summer? Oh, we're gonna do you at 340. We'll just say 343. Sorry, I'm getting tired now. I can feel it. Luckily, I only got two left. 343. LZ, what's the good coming this summer? Knight of Cups, Six of Cups, the Tower. Hmm. Okay. So, no, I don't think this is an X. Hang on, we'll get into it. Um, Knight of Cups, a love offer of some kind. Knight of Wands. I think this is your Scorpio. And I think this is your Scorpio bossing up the Emperor. This is somebody who wants something equal give and take. And I get the feeling that this is somebody who wants to transform things, who wants to make memories with you, and already have memories with you. Tower. There's your Scorpio wanting to celebrate with you. This, he's wanting to take it slow. He's wanting to do the right thing and take the whole situation forward correctly. King of Pentacles. I mean, he wants it to be solid, stable, grounded, secure financially. You know what I mean? He's looking at bossing up his own life. He might be holding back a little bit because of this and just playful, light, flirty fun. But underneath that, what's that? Oh, like a big old fancy cup with some ish all over it. There's engraving, there's embossing, debossing. all the fish, all the abundance. You're going to watch this cup grow. You're going to watch something grow. But eventually, the truth is going to come out. The Star card, healing, wish fulfillment. And that Ace of Cups goes right to Libra energy, masculine Libra energy. LZ, minx. What kind of pants you wearing? What you been doing? Ooh. Four of Wands. So I think your thing with the science teacher is leading to a higher level of commitment. It'll take a little time, but it will get there. This person is passionate for you and they have love for you. Where's this going? Well, you're going to be moving your life onto calmer waters. Oh, Two of Cups, Queen of Cups, the Lovers, King of Wands, Giggity, Temperance, Sagittarian energy, balancing things out. Might take a little patience. For right now, Knight of Wands. And don't get in your damn head. Just be open and honest and say what you feel. Knight of Cups. This is going to take a little time. But I think dude is, he's getting rid of all of his ish now, like you said. He's obviously attracted to you. You're obviously attracted to him. Slow and steady wins the race on this one. This one's looking to do things right. For right now, don't get too much into your head about it. Just go play, have fun. Everything's going to balance out. He'll come in with his big wand, and you'll be there with your little flirty skirts, riding around on barnyard animals. I mean, he's bossing up. He's taking care of what he needs to take care of right now with that tower. So, I mean, for the time being, go slow, go celebrate, go out with him, go on dates. Fuck around, play, have fun. Don't take it too fast. Don't take it too serious. Don't get in your head. But I mean, where it's going, excuse me. This is going to be very healing for you, LZ. I think it's going to be healing for him too. You two just gotta, don't get in your head. Just remember to be honest about things and come at it with love, care, understand. Look, Ace of Cups under that. You're a sweet person. He's a sweet guy. You know, he likes your butt and wants to touch it. You've obviously got things you want to touch on him. It's going to get there. But it looks, I mean, very passionate and very sweet, very loving, real care, real romance. Two of Cups, lovers. I mean, this is a strong soulmate, soul bond connection. There's only two cards in the deck that describe that, or twin flame, or blue, whatever. And there they are, flanking the Queen of Cups. Just keep stretching, LZ. Do your Kegels. You know, buy some extra lube and get ready for a good summer. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. Just go with the flow, be honest, and you know, I think this person is intelligent enough. You two are definitely gonna find common ground, and it seems like you're gonna be making something really good out of it. So awesome, good for you, boo boo. LZ, that is what I have for you. Oh, I am dropping pins now. All right, next up, we got two left. We've got Sarah Marie and Payman Salee. So, Sarah Marie, where are you? Let's see, dear. Did Sarah put her question in earlier? I didn't see it. You're very welcome, dog. Sarah Marie. Sarah Marie. God love her. She fall asleep. I'm sure I will, darling. Thank you very much for your generosity and your support of the channel. God love you. As always. I see where Sarah Marie wanted to be added to the list, and she did get her payment in. Yeah, I got her payment on CashApp. There's just no question with it. Oh, here it is. I got it. All right. There we go. Okay, Sarah Marie, we're gonna do you at 3:55:20. Sarah Marie, my question is, I'm still talking to my long distance boyfriend. Our communication hasn't been the best, and now I feel the need to let go of this dead weight. I love him, but I need to do what's best for me. Okay. That one's not a question, it's actually a statement. In which case, I'd say, hey, you're right. You do have to do what's best for you. Um, let's see. You do have to do what's best for you. I'm trying to figure out what to ask about this to give you. Well, let's just see. What's her best advice about this? You love him, but you need to do what's best for you, and your communication has not been the best. What's up with the communication not being good? Well, let's put it this way. Say you hung around and stuck with this. Where would it go? Where would the situation lead to? Yeah. Um. Oh dear. What's about that? Yeah. The eventually it turned a little toxic. The communication would. And I think yeah, I mean, nothing serious. It'd just be like arguing, and you know, I think you're right when you say the communication's going downhill, and there might need to be a few things discussed. Now, when you say drop him like a dead weight, don't do that. Talk to him, tell him, explain to him, and really think out what your uh, really think out your communication. Because if you do love this person, you care for them, you don't want to hurt them, but you do want to tell the truth, and that can be a little harsh. So, um, I hang on, I am going to pull cards. I'm getting this all straightened up here. There we go. Um, there is attraction there, but I'm asking, where would this go if you stuck with him? Well, there would still be attraction. The cycle would come to an end. You might travel back and forth a little bit. That's when it would go to the shadow side and get defensive. Somebody would be left out in the cold. You want to avoid this, okay? And you want to avoid this with what you've got going on right now. Um, what's the best advice for Sarah Marie? And the best advice for Miss Sarah. You know, the devil and the Seven of Pentacles underneath the deck. Okay. This is a lover. This is a soulmate. This is someone that you love, that you don't want to hurt, right? But you want to drop the burdens of this, and you're kind of, you again, you feel like it's dead weight. You need to move on for you. So you're looking out for your long-term future. Make sure that you're not doing anything in a toxic way. In other words, your feelings are perfectly valid. You should wait for your ships to come in and look for brand new, solid, stable opportunities, possibly some from work. You want to make new collaborations, but you've got to come at everything from an emotionally mature place. King of Cups. This person's obviously not going to like that. This is, you need to explain that you have choices, lovers. Now, this can be a strong soulmate, soul bond union, which you obviously have with this person, but it's also the choice. You have a choice. And so you need to have an honest, open conversation with them about this. You do not want to be toxic. You don't want to hurt anybody. You want to let this person know, hey, look, I love you. I care for you, but I need to grow. I need to do some different things. I need to go in a different direction. And then explain that in an adult, mature way. Don't ghost anybody. Don't scream at anybody. Don't argue with anybody. Explain yourself and your feelings. Know that you're perfectly allowed to have those feelings. Um, if this person truly loves you, they'll care, they'll understand, and they'll let you go. You know, they might even be upset about it because you two obviously care about each other. You might even get together and see each other one last time, you know, have dinner or whatever. Go see them in person. You know, don't just text them and listen, I don't want to do this anymore. Bye. Go see them, face him, and tell him that you don't want this. Tell him if you really care about him, give him that amount of respect. And just talk to him. See what he says. But you don't want to be toxic about this. You'll end up putting somebody in their head. We don't need any more depressed people in the world. You're 5 of Cups. We don't need any more depressed people. Since COVID, the mental health care system in this country is already taxed enough. It really is. It is overloaded. This is where you're going to want to have that conversation. You are allowed to go look for new opportunities. You have free will. You can do whatever it is you want, boo boo. And if I'm remembering correctly, I believe you were in the military. The world is your oyster. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. If I'm remembering the story correct, I'm not sure if I am or not. I've done a lot of reading, so cut me some slack if I'm remembering that wrong. But just if the long distance thing isn't working, it isn't working, and you've got to take care of that Empress right there. So don't be ashamed about it. Don't be upset about it. Look at your options, see what you can do, and talk. Be honest. Be open. You, I mean, like I said, go see him. Sit down and have a conversation with him face to face, and say, "We need to talk. I do love you. I do care for you, but I've got a future too. And you're too far away. This isn't working out. I'm not getting what I want out of this situation. And it's really affecting me. So I think we need to part ways, and I go look for what I want and you go look for what you want. I wish you the best. There's no hard feelings or anything. I don't want to do this long distance thing anymore." And then, this person isn't dead weight. This is someone you care about. This is a person, and they're going to have feelings about this. You know, I would broach the subject and then plan to go see him. Plan to sit down face to face and have that adult conversation. What's going to happen after that? Yeah, Ace of Wands in reverse. Yeah, he's going to feel a little left out in the cold. But this is justice. And you two, you're going to be single, but you still have affection for one another. I think he's going to be spying a little bit. He's going to be mad, wanting to work on it. But eventually he'll see the wisdom in it. And this is a soulmate, after all. A lover. But there are choices to make, and it's just a matter of being emotionally mature. King of Cups, again, you had him down here. And direct and honest, and have strong, decent boundaries up. Queen of Swords. The truth. I would sit down and, in a notebook, write down your feelings about this. Like, write down your emotions. And then go through that, what you wrote down, and pick out the main key issues, the main points, so that you can explain it without, you know what I'm saying, without getting emotionally volatile. You know what I'm saying? The Queen of Swords is very calm. King of Cups is very mature. These aren't people, she doesn't yell. She gets to the point, she's arguing or upset or anything like that, she'll just use the sword. But she does not, she'll listen to people, she'll hear people out, she'll talk to people, she only tells the truth. And if anything disturbs her peace, that's when she uses the sword. But I think coming at this from a mature emotional place is going to be the best way to go. So I'd write down write down what you're thinking, what you're feeling about it. Get you a good 6-7 page letter, just notes before you go to bed, right? Then reread it and refine that into your particular points about why you want this for your life. And remember, it's your life, not his. This is why you have to fill your own cup first. And right now, your cup isn't full. You want something else. So you've got to show love to that lady first. And when you show love to her, you can come at it from a good space. I think he's going to be a little hurt. He's going to feel, a little left out in the cold. But eventually, he'll be fine. He'll want to work on it. But eventually, he'll get grounded. He'll get solid. But you don't want to go here. You go here. Solid. Peace. Justice. Single. I love you. I care about you. Have a good life. This is nothing against you. I just got to go fill my cup. I hope that makes sense. Yes, sir. Again, I would write everything down and get your bullet point. Like, get your Get your mind wrapped around what you want to say and what it is that you want to do. And really, not just for his sake, I mean, for your sake, really wrap your mind around what it is that you want to do, where you want to go, what kind of relationships you want to have. What do you want to explore? Do you want to just be single for a little while? What is it that Sarah Marie wants? So you might have to write down two of them, right? One for you and one for him. Not to show him, but you know what I'm saying. Write one for you down and reread it, and then write what you want to say to him down, reread it, and get that information straight in your heart and your mind before you present it. Because not only are you trying to tell him, you want to make the best decisions for yourself as well. And I wish I'd have had somebody around me giving me advice when I was younger. But I think as long as you're getting clear on it, that will be the best way to go. Because you have to be clear about it first before you can explain it to anybody else. Sarah Marie comes first, and Sarah Marie's cup, her cup, comes first. That is what I have for you, Boo Boo. I hope that makes sense. And I wish you the best of luck. You know we'll be here. If you need anything, you can always hit me up on Instagram as well. But you know it's best for you. You know what you're feeling. So honor that. Honor your emotions. Honor your feelings. That is, I mean, that's shadow work. It really, really is. And I'm quite proud of you for doing it. Okay. We're going to move on to last but not least. You're very welcome, Miss Sarah Marie. And I feel you, Boo Boo. I mean, you got this. Just make sure that you're good with you. All right. And we're going to go on to Miss Payment. Yes, it is. It's very important. Um, Miss Payment, we're going to do you at 413. Let's see, 413.40. Miss Payment. Do you see Jay and I in a relationship this year? Ran into him yesterday and just said hi. Okay. Let's see about Jay. Are they going to be in a relationship this year? Yeah, I hear you. Ace of Swords, Three of Swords, Queen of Swords, Nine of Coins. Um, yeah, it might take a little time, and it might, you know, I know this is painful for you because you both discussed this. You live right there. And the truth is, you both feel this, and it's painful for you both. You're both spying on each other. You're both thinking about each other. You both want to know more about each other. And because you've got, others around, it's got everybody on this high guard, Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords is loving and kind and caring, but at the same time, You guys just want to have fun. You want to be single and play and enjoy each other and, see whatever. You want things to be reciprocal. And I think it's going to get there. I think you're going to get the chance to play, but you two are going to have to tell the truth. You're going to have to quit spying and start talking. And I know you're not really spying, but you two are going to have to, you're going to have to talk about this because you're both feeling pain from it. But once you have that discussion and explain the truth, get back to the fun. You get back to the play. You get back to the, why shouldn't you two be together? Because you're both young, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. I think you'll end up coming together before the end of the year. Um, there are some things hidden that will come to the light. You two are going to have to make some decisions about it. You're healing, he's healing. I think you'll get there. What's the best advice for payment? Because, like I said, I know this has been going on for a little while for you. Okay, got it. Holy Spirit. Yeah. Dear, you are... All right. How can I put this? Five of Pentacles in the reverse. You are dealing in a mindset of lack. In other words, you're stressing about this. If you're not seeing Jay, you're thinking about it. And you're thinking about the fact that you're not with him. If you do see him, you don't see him that long and you just say, hey, Ed, you're thinking about the fact that you're not with him. This is where you got to flip the script, not just on him, but on the universe itself. Payment over here is happy for payment. 9 of Cups. Single, content, happy, all on your own. Now, your buddy Jojo here, Captain Happy Hands, happens to know that you want your ships to come in with Jay and that you want to collaborate, you want to work on things. The fact that this isn't happening makes you feel like you're betraying yourself. Oh, you're not with Jay, and it sucks because you're sitting there, you're pining for this person. They're probably pining for you. And you two are both stuck in this. But here's the trick. This cup of love down here, that's not for Jay. That's for payment. You've got to love yourself. You've got to get yourself into a vibrational match with someone who wants to be in a relationship. Doesn't have to be Jay. You have to be in a relationship with yourself first. You have to pour into your own cup. Now, I know you've heard me spew this, and I know that you two are interested in one another. But the fact that you're focusing on the fact that you're not together, that's what you're getting because you're focusing on that. You just got to do your thing, let him do his, and if you want, you can remind him every now and then, hey, I'd like to see you, I'd like to spend time with you, but what's the deal? Exactly. Self-care and self-love. And that means taking care of yourself mentally too. That means keeping yourself in a high vibrational state because it seems if this has been going on long enough, you're really attracted to him. He's really attracted to you, but for whatever reason, you two aren't coming together, and you live in the same building. I at some point in time, you just got to focus on the happy and just say, well, I saw him again today. Don't focus on the fact that you're not with him. Focus on the fact that you are single and abundant, all on your own. And if you do get the chance to talk to him, say, hey, I'd really like to talk, to do something with you. Obviously, we're interested in each other. Would you like something together? Kind of put it on the line. I'm not saying are you gonna marry me or anything like that, but just say, hey, I'd really like to see you. Just say that. I mean, I'm not trying to pressure you or anything, but I thought we, kind of connected and had something here. So if you'd like to explore it, we need to explore it. But otherwise, remember that payment is a little hottie that's good all on her own and can attract the attention of whoever in the hell she actually wants. And since this is what you want, then you got to make room for him in your life. You got to, you just got to focus on the happy. Keep focusing on the happy. You do not want to get into the point where you're focusing on the fact that Jay isn't there. And I know that's easier said than done. You got to offer this little cup of emotion and say, hey, I'd really like, I'd like to hang with you. I'm kind of heartbroken that we're not hanging out together. Kind of put me in my head a little because, I'm interested in you. So what's the deal? Because I know my butt looks good and I want to touch your butt. So are, are we going to commence with the butt touching and the hanging out? Are we gonna have some dinner? What are we gonna do? And just focus on the positive and the things that can be. And energetically, as you pour into yourself, show yourself that self-love and take care of your emotions. Make sure you're staying in a high vibrational state. Don't concentrate. I know why you're feeling this way, but you're stuck in your head about this. You're thinking the worst parts of it. Why is he not calling today? Why is he not texting? Why didn't I see him anywhere? Why? You got to put that kind of stinking thinking out of your mind. And you got to focus on the good. You got to you're in the Five of Pentacles feeling a sense of lack. You got to turn that frown upside down, Miss Payman. You are not in a sense of lack. Your ships are coming in any day now. This J character is going to be coming forth just begging. Yeah, exactly. New hobbies, just like General Rain said. Um, watch a new show. Do do something for you. Do things for you. Anything that'll keep you distracted. And if you get to see them, cool. If you don't get to see them, cool. You're still taking care of you, and you're still in a high vibrational state. Because the more you feel this sense of lack, that's the energy that you're putting out there to the universe. And that's what the universe is going to keep handing you. So think of it as a manifestation exercise. I think as you do this, I mean, this person is attracted to you too. We already know that. There's things about this situation that are hidden. We know that. They will come to light. We also know that you two are ready to, well, I'm going to keep it PG. You two are ready to offer each other cuppings of love. You're also ready to get out some leather outfits. There you go. As long as you're just keeping up with you and maintaining a healthy, happy life, you cannot control what Jay does. Jay has free will, and I know you want this. I know you do. We also know he wants it too. So flip the script. You got to remind yourself every day of how much Jay misses you, how excited he was to see you in the hall. You know he was checking out your butt as you walked away. You know that, right? He was. Go back and look at the security footage. See if he ain't, copping some peeps on them cheeks. These are the things that you need to be thinking and remembering. He wants it just as bad as you do. So that's the mindset that you've got to get into. And you just got to focus on not necessarily on him, but on the kind of relationship that you want. Your apartment, is it ready to accept having another person in there? Are you ready to, emotionally share your life with someone? You're working out, you're going out, you're hanging out with your friends, you're living your life. But you've got to keep yourself in that positive state of mind where you are not in a sense of lack, because the more you're feeling a sense of lack, we don't know what's going on with Jay and his family. What do the cards say? Something's going to come to the light. And 10 of Cups. Yeah, you'll be in a relationship with him by the end of the year. That energy could change. I could pull the cards again in an hour and they might say something completely different. Yeah, I hear you. And you're a beautiful young lady. You are. So don't get discouraged. Keep doing you. In the meantime, you realize, and I know Jay's the one you got your sights set on, but just hear me out. You're on a planet that's got 4.5 billion other options than Jay. You see what I'm saying? And we already know Jay wants you just as much as you want Jay. Think of the positive. Just keep your mindset open, happy, keep your vibration high, and take care of you. Yeah. And I understand. Clock's ticking. I get it. And the next time you see him, I would just lightly broach the subject, say, hey, I see you and I'd like to hang out with you sometime. I thought we were mutually interested in, are we going to mutually hang out? Are we going to, you want to watch a movie? You want to go get some dinner? You want to have some fun? You can approach too. You don't have to wait for him to come forward. He might be a little shy or scared about it, but you've already let him know that part's okay. So just check in with him and say, hey, I'd really like to do something. I'd like to see you. I'm busy for the next couple of weekends, but I'm seeing out with some friends and doing some classes and stuff. But yeah, do you want to grab some coffee sometime? Do you want to, you know, you want to come over to the house? I got this really cool trick where I take my ankles and put them all the way behind my ears. You want to see that one? I know, bad JoJo. But I'm saying keep it light, keep it airy, keep it fun, and just approach it from that fun, jovial thing. And if he says no, then go have fun anyway. Take yourself out for coffee. Go meet another friend. And while you're out there, you might even end up meeting somebody that's even better than Jay. You're waiting for him to let you know about a place like he told you. Yeah, it is too short to waste around. So I tell you what, since you're planning on going for a burgers and he hasn't come up with a place, do some research and find a burger place. Go try it out. Go test the burgers. And then the next time you see him, be like, you know what? I found a great place for burgers. And I really would like to go have burgers with you. Let's go to this place. I don't know what your place is doing or wherever, but let's go have burgers. And if you don't have a place, I know of a perfect place. I think you got this. You just got to build that self confidence up. Don't be, well, there you go. You've already got a list lined up. So, and if you're not getting to enjoy them with him, then go with friends or something. But, make it a point to say, hey, if we're gonna do something, you want to go get a burger, you want to hang out, have coffee, would you like to, whatever. And if he's still saying no and still saying no and still saying no and still saying no and still saying no, you have to remember he has free will and can do what he wants. And payment needs to be good for payment. Payment is absolutely adorable. Cute as a button, apparently has some good looking cheeks, and can attract whatever she wants on a planet of 4.5 billion men. Other than Jay, I guarantee you there's 2 or 3 of them that'll gladly take you for burgers. And they won't wait. Jay's interested, and I know you're interested in him. And you just got to think good thoughts. You've got to think good thoughts about the relationship you want to have, no matter who that relationship is with. And just keep your vibration high and living your best life. And go ahead, step out, be the queen of wands. Step out there and approach him about it. And say, hey, I'd really like to spend time with you. You know what I'm saying? I think you got this. I think you do. Because the more you do that, the more confident he's going to feel. He'll feel better about himself, and he'll eventually break out of his shell. Now, whether you two actually do end up in a relationship or not, that remains to be seen. We know you're ready to go. Is Jay? If he's not, well, then Payman needs to realize that Payman's a catch. And we're on a planet of 4.5 billion options. A few of which are really going to be impressed by that beautiful hair, that lovely smile, and let's not forget those devilish Payman cheeks. Oh, Sookie now. Pow. I think you're going to be just fine, boo-boo. You are absolutely a catch. And so remember how attracted he is to you. Remember the fact what he's checking out when you walk away. Because he is. Anyway. All right, Miss Payman, that is what I have for you, boo-boo. You smile. Throw on a little moisturizer tomorrow morning. Put your makeup on. Get your little spritz of your perfume. Go do your thing. And you just keep looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and doing all the things that make Payman absolutely beautiful. Okay? That's what I got for you, my love. That is, in fact, what I have for everyone. Thank you all so much. Let's see. Go back down the list. Miss Anna, Brittany X, was it Blue Diamond, I believe, Jay, Astrolove, Misbehaving, Newbie Me, Linglicious, Milla, Miss Shannon 777, Angel Eyes, Sherry Snyder, Islay Grinches, Ashley, Vanna, LZ, Sarah, and of course my good friend Payman here, and Miss Gentle Rain, and everyone else that joined in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for your support of the channel and myself. I do greatly appreciate it. I'm going to get some rest. This week's schedule is going to be a little funky. I may put up a public post about it because I got some projects I got to finish right now. JoJo is going to go get a snack and watch a little TV and then probably get to bed. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. But I will be back in the morning for the Morning Cup of Joe. Thank you again all for being here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. That link is in the description box. Thank you all. God love you. I am. I've been a hopping little man this past couple of weeks. It's springtime. It's my busy season. Everybody on the northern half of the planet just ordered t-shirts with cute little graphics on them. And that's what I do. So, again, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you tomorrow morning on the next video. Bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace. Y'all have a great night. Mama Nacho. Hey, boo-boo. Bye, Gentle Rain. Bye, Mama Nacho. Bye, Pavement. Love you all. Y'all have a great night. And Miss Susie Q, if you can, if you're alive and still awake, thank you for all you do, darling. Everyone, have a great night.